360TF Group is a global trade finance gateway headquartered in Singapore with regulated subsidiaries.
We are
Luxury isn't just where you live, it's a way of life. Designed with precision, crafted for those who demand the extraordinary, where elegance meets tranquility, and every moment is a masterpiece. A space for every chapter of life, where memories are made. This isn't just a home, it's your statement. B&W Developments, a legacy of innovation and excellence.
SPC in UAE. At SPC, we specialize in structuring, transfer pricing, corporate and international taxation. Our seasoned team with Big Four experience delivers holistic tax solutions tailored to meet your objectives. Unlock opportunities and thrive in the global market with SPC. Our unmatched transfer pricing capabilities ensure optimal planning and compliance. Gain global transfer pricing insights with our database resources. We deliver tailored solutions with our industry-specific expertise. Experience our commitment to quality service, result-oriented approach, consulting within and beyond borders, with our offices in the UAE, India, and the US.
The United Arab Emirates is transitioning to a mandatory e-invoicing system, with the first phase beginning in July 2026. Is your business ready? This new system ensures real-time reporting and transparency for all B2B transactions. The mandate is built on the secure five-corner PEPL model, which works through accredited service providers. Here's how a simple transaction flows. Step 1. An invoice is created in the supplier's own business software. Step 2. As your e-invoicing solution provider, Marmin validates the invoice data against FTA standards. Step 3. The invoice is transmitted securely through the PEPL network to the buyer's accredited service provider. Step 4. The buyer receives the validated e-invoice directly into their accounting system. Step 5. The required invoice data is automatically submitted to the Federal Tax Authority's platform for compliance. Our process is trusted by global enterprises, Marmin is a certified PEPL access point provider. Our solution seamlessly integrates with your existing systems to make this entire process simple and automatic. By adopting e-invoicing, businesses can see significantly faster payment cycles and a reduction in processing errors. Prepare for the future of business in the UAE. Connect with Marmin, an AJMS Group entity, to learn how we can help you get ready for the e-invoicing mandate.
This is for those who move, those who don't wait for things to happen. They make them happen. They don't follow maps. They draw them and build what isn't there. They don't call it instinct. They call it Tuesday.
At Standard Chartered, we're here for those who never stand still, who want trusted expertise in the world's most dynamic markets.
Now is your time.
पैसा ही क्या पैसा जो सिर्फ पैसा बन के रह जाए, जिसकी कीमत सिर्फ नंबरों में मानी जाए। बढ़ता रहे पर बड़े होने का एहसास ना दे पाए। सिर्फ जेबों में कैद किसी को आजाद न कर पाए। वो पैसा ही क्या पैसा जो रात भर जगा के भी सपने ना सच कर पाए। जो ऐसे ना नचाए और ना ही किसी का घर बनाए। वो पैसा ही क्या पैसा जो जिंदगी पे ना खर्च किया जाए, क्योंकि सच पूछो तो ये जिंदगी ही तो पैसा है। बैंक ऑफ बड़ौदा, जिंदगी का बैंक।
The Audit Management Tool. In the fast-paced world of auditing, stay ahead with Auditor's Desk. Go paperless with seamless integration. Efficiently track, manage, and monitor all auditing changes in real time. Boost your audit quality with advanced functionalities of sampling, confirmations, issue tracking, and document request system. Perform combined risk assessment. Conduct test of control and test of details using risk and control matrix and audit steps. Ensure compliance with SEBI, Companies Act, Standards of Auditing, CARO 2020, and many more statutory guidelines. Audit modules. Consolidation of trial balances. Limited review with trial extrapolations and analytical review. Deliver top-notch audits in line with NFRA and ICAI standards. Audit better. Auditor's Desk.
In a city known for innovation and growth, a trusted name in professional services has taken a giant leap forward. As we commemorate 20 years of excellence in the UAE, Emirates Chartered Accountants proudly transitions to CLA Emirates by joining CLA Global. CLA Global operates in over 230 locations with more than 15,000 professionals. making it one of the fastest growing international networks. By joining CLA Global Network, we are now part of a larger worldwide organization of independent tax, accounting, and advisory firms, with our head office in Dubai and branches in Jebel Ali, Sharjah, and Abu Dhabi. CLA Emirates is home to a dynamic team of nearly 200 professionals, including 15 partner-level professionals. At CLA Emirates, we uphold our core values of quality, integrity, compassion, teamwork, and value creation to ensure your needs are met with excellence and care. Our services, audit and assurance, accounting and bookkeeping, tax advisory, company and corporation, business advisory. Join us on a journey to excellence. Let CLA Emirates be your trusted partner in navigating the future.
This is the UAE, a country that makes every effort to give to its people an opportunity of growth. And we at UHY James are proud not only to be giving back to a country that has given us so much, but also playing our part in the growth story of a beautiful nation. A DIFC ADGM registered auditor, impaneled with all the banks and affiliated with free zones and regulatory authorities, part of the UHY International Network, UHY James is a catalyst of growth of the people, investors, SMEs and businesses of this country since 3 decades now. Our services cater to the audit, advisory, tax, consulting, strategic and risk-related needs of diverse businesses, in addition to hand-holding investors and businesses with company incorporation, AML compliance, and accounting bookkeeping services. We at UHY James promise no matter how high you aim to grow, we will always be committed to your growth story.
Your business runs on documents regardless of what department or industry you are in. Managing your information is a challenge. From financial statement and employee records to files containing legal documents, or even construction plans that are paper or digital information you need keeping business running smoothly. Your employee could waste hours in a day searching for the information they need to do their job. Our archiving services, transforming paper files into digital format stored in secured server. We capture, organize, and index all of your documents. With our mobile solution, find your exact document you are looking for and do full keyboard search to find what you need in a matter of seconds. Anytime, anywhere, from any device, your information is secured in the server with advanced encryption and data access control. We eliminate the risk of loss, damage, or compromised documents.
In a world built on decisions, precision makes the difference. We are Reliance Surveyors, 48 years of decisions built on trust and precision. Since 1977, a legacy built on trust, precision, and unwavering professionalism. Where vision meets precision, every strategy begins with insight led by visionaries. Together, we define the standard. Our core services: valuation and advisory, strategic consultancy, research, building consultancy, transaction, investment advisory. With over $90 billion in plant and machinery valued, and more than $150 billion in real estate assets assessed, led by the vision and integrity of our chairman, our leadership team, supported by seasoned directors ensuring excellence across all verticals. Led by a strong team, we deliver excellence across residential, commercial, investment, and consultancy services. We've mastered the past, and now we're shaping the future. Value Next. Our excellence is recognized year after year, honored with the Rare Awards of Excellence. Top 34 out of 500 plus consulting firms in the Middle East. Precision-derived decisions, vision, strategy, growth. Reliance Surveyors, the UAE's trusted name in valuation, advisory, and consultancy.
What if you could invest in some of India's biggest companies before they go public? At Stockify, we give you access to India's most promising unlisted and pre-IPO shares, long before they're listed on the stock exchange. What are unlisted or pre-IPO shares? Companies invite investors to buy their shares privately because it is yet to be listed on the stock exchange. Since they are not listed on any formal stock exchange, they are referred to as unlisted or pre-IPO shares. HDFC Securities, Chennai Super Kings, NSE, and many more are example of unlisted companies in India which will become public in future. Why should you care? Because getting in early means buying at lower valuations and the potential to make multiple returns when the company eventually lists. At Stockify, we make it simple. KYC verification, trade confirmation, online settlement. It's 100% digital and 100% contactless. These were once unlisted shares, now listed and thriving. Our clients invested early, and the results speak for themselves. Some unlisted shares have delivered up to 44x returns. This could be your chance to invest before they go public. We've facilitated over 1,000 crore worth of transactions across 5,000 plus successful deals, serving 3,000 plus investors from India and abroad. Whether you're an HNI, NRI, or savvy investor, we've built the ecosystem for you for buying and selling unlisted shares. And it's not just a platform. Stockify is a research-backed, investor-first ecosystem offering best-in-class customer service, real-time settlements, and competitive pricing. Don't wait for an IPO. Create wealth early. Invest smarter with Stockify. Visit our website or meet our team today.
At Young Global, tax is our business. We are a tax boutique based in Dubai with an exclusive focus on corporate tax, transfer pricing, international tax, VAT, bookkeeping, and accounting services tailored to every client.
At Young Global, we assist our clients with complex tax and transfer pricing issues, thereby providing them pragmatic solutions which add value to their organization.
We have a hands-on and proactive approach to provide practical and implementable tax services, adding value to our clients. At Young Global, we bring order and structure to your tax needs.
At Windmills, we provide valuations and advisory services. So we value assets which are related to real estate, machinery and equipment, companies. And on the advisory side, we have tremendous amount of experience from overall strategic development advisory through interfunctional or market advisory that is possible.
Experience the pulse of the Middle East like never before with Z Connect, the region's most popular lifestyle show. From glammed up red carpets and celeb chats to style, fitness, art, culture, and everything in between. We've got your weekly dose of what's hot and happening. It's fun, it's fresh, and it all comes together in Z Connect Season 15 every Sunday on ZTV.
Connect Season 15. Every Sunday, 7:30 p.m. UAE.
The Finance World magazine. Your gateway to the world of finance in a rapidly changing world. The preferred source of content by entrepreneurs, business leaders, and industry veterans. We keep our readers updated with the latest financial news through print publications, digital publications, our official website, bespoke events, and social media platforms. Get the latest credible financial news from the MENA region and the world. Made readily available to you, we don't just inform you, but aspire to inspire you. Empowering over the finance, empowering business, empowering you. We are the Finance World.
360TF Group is a global trade finance gateway headquartered in Singapore, with regulated subsidiaries in Gift City, India, DIFC Dubai, and the USA. With real-time bank discovery, competitive LC financing, AI-powered document checks, and seamless support across FX, receivable finance, and trade loans, 360TF Pro Connect brings your entire trade journey into one smart ecosystem. Download the 360TF app today and experience trade finance that is safe, secure, and seamless. 360TF, enabling trade finance globally.
We are Suntech.
Luxury isn't just where you live, it's a way of life. Designed with precision, crafted for those who demand the extraordinary, where elegance meets tranquility, and every moment is a masterpiece. A space for every chapter of life, where memories are made. This isn't just a home, it's your statement. B&W Developments, a legacy of innovation and excellence.
One, two. Yes. Hello everyone, good evening. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoy my music for tonight.
Good evening, respected dignitaries, esteemed members, and my dear friends. They say trust is not given, it is placed. And standing here today, I truly feel the weight and the warmth of that trust. Because this is not just another event. This is our first event as a newly elected committee. And before anything else, from the bottom of our hearts, a thank you. A thank you for believing us and trusting us, and most importantly, for being here today. We know these are demanding times, fast, uncertain, and ever-changing. Yet, despite of everything, you chose to be here. And that speaks volumes. This is not just a community that exists. This is a community that stands together. Our theme today is leading through uncertainty. And when I reflect on uncertainty, just one story comes to my mind. Sunita Williams. How many of you have heard her name? Yes, all of us, right? Now just close your eyes and imagine being 400 kilometers above the earth in complete silence with no certainty of returning back ever, yet carrying immense responsibility. She once said, and listen carefully to this, what she said, the hardest part is not the distance, it's the discipline to keep going, even when everything around you is unknown. And in another moment, she reflected, from space, you don't see borders, you just see the world as one. And you realize how connected you all are. And perhaps this is the reminder we all need today. Amidst deadlines, compliances, and constant pressure, sometimes all it takes is a shift in a perspective and a little courage to keep moving forward. And in that journey, it is you, your encouragement, your presence today, your little applause that becomes our strength, our support. And it is that keeps our energy driving and keeps us moving forward. Because when a community stands together like this, no uncertainty feels too big to overcome. Before we continue this evening, it is now time to rise, not just in form but in spirit, for the land that gave us roots, our culture, our identity as proud Indians, and also for the nation that welcomed us with open arms, where we have built our dreams and our future. Today we stand united by gratitude and by the noble profession of chartered accountancy. May I now request everyone to kindly rise for the national anthem of UAE, India, followed by the ICI motto.
Real estate assets assessed, led by the vision and integrity of our chairman.
जागृति य एष सुप्तेषु जागृति कामं 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 कामपुरुषो पुरुषो निर्विमाणः निर्विमाणः तदेव शुक्रं तदेव शुक्रं ब्रह्मा तद् ब्रह्मा तदेवामृतमुच्यते तस्मिन् लोकः शतः सर्वे तदूनाद्यैकश्चनाद्यपि कश्चन एतद्वैता 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 एतद्वैता.
Thank you. Please be seated. As we speak, leading through uncertainty, there is no better way to begin than by invoking light over darkness. In every new beginning, we seek light, light that guides, inspires, and unites us. To lead us into this evening with that spirit, may I request our esteemed Consulate General, our Chairman, C.A. Rishi Chawla, our Vice Chairman, C.A. Amit Khentan, and the entire Managing Committee, along with our former chairmen, to please come on the stage. We should begin the ceremony by lighting the lamp. I request the technical team to play Ganesh Vandana while we light the lamp.
One. Two, one.
गणनायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि
Thank you. We are truly privileged to have with us today His Excellency Sri Satish Kumar Sivanji, the Consulate General of India. Now it's time to hear from someone who represents the very heart of India here in the UAE, a person whose presence always brings a sense of pride and connection to our roots. We are honored to have him with us. Sir, your tireless efforts in supporting the Indian community and your constant encouragement to professional body like us and many others are deeply appreciated. So your presence truly elevates this evening. May I request you to come and address us for a few minutes. Please have a big round of applause for Mr. Satish Kumar Sivanji.
Thank you very much. Usually big introduction is given. So I thought I will have to wait for it. It's a little bit of a surprise. So happy to be here. First of all, congratulations to the new chairman, vice chairman, and the executive committee. Let us give a round of applause for the new team. And more so special because I think ICAI Dubai chapter has broken the glass ceiling. So we have the first ever lady secretary. Coming to think of it, for the first time to have a lady secretary, despite the great history of ICAI as an institution and also ICAI in Dubai, seems a little bit surprising to me, frankly, but a good start is always welcome. So I'm sure this will not be the first. We'll have more such representation from the fairer sex. So very happy that it happened in my tenure. So though I have no role to play, I will try and claim some credit in my future accomplishments that when I was the Consul General in Dubai, we had the first ever lady secretary in ICAI Dubai chapter. So while coming to this event, I was thinking that it seemed a long time since I had gotten on stage. I was thinking what has happened in between. Obviously, we know what has happened. And incidentally, believe it or not, the last event that I attended before the war started was an ICAI event. It was on the union budget. I think it was on February 22nd, someday. And we signed off saying that I'll be there for the Women's Day. But unfortunately, we didn't have that event. But here I am once again. My next event on the stage is a ICAI chapter event. Then one more thing struck me. Because it was the first event of the new team led by CA Rishi Chawla, I was thinking, I've seen a lot of chairmen now. So my first chairman was Mr. Harikishan Rangawatji. Where is he? The first, as soon as I landed, my first event was an ICAI Diwali event. So, and after that, Mr. Rajesh Somani, and then CA Jaiprakash Agarwal and CA Rishi Chawla. I think I'm getting a sense that I have spent too much time in Dubai now. Time for me to look at other greener pastures. I should make a move from here. I would love to be there for the next chairman, but I think I will. This is a simple sign for me that I have been enough in Dubai. But again, I was seeing the. A lot of thoughts going to your mind. You know, Chairman Rishi Chawla was asking me, you look a little bit tired and a little bit down. Why is it so? You don't realize. You think that you are trying to give a little bit of encouragement, a little bit of motivation to your colleagues, the unending phone calls that come to consulate, people who are concerned, people who are very worried about their job, about their safety, about their security, about their future. Sitting in the consulate, we get a sense of the kind of concerns that people have in their mind. It is easy for us to feel a little bit downbeat. It is easy for us to have a very gloomy outlook as to what is going to happen. And we all know that there is some sort of a deadline which has been thrown at us, though we have nothing to do about it. But unfortunately, we'll be impacted by whatever the outcome. And hopefully, it will be some positive impact. But that is the way the world is. That is how things are beyond our control. And what I'm trying to say is that sitting in the consulate, despite the fact that I didn't have any formal engagement in the past month or so, the very fact that the scenario, the world, the extraordinary situation that we live in leaves a lot of our energy that is taken up and a lot of thought that goes into your mind as to how our community here in Dubai will be able to weather the storm. Having said that, let me tell you, we were trying to interact with a group of community people across sectors, across fields. After about a couple of weeks of this situation, when we thought that it is now important for us to look at what is in store for us, what is in store for the community, what is in store for India, what is in store for India-UAE bilateral relationship, how do we weather these challenges. And trust me, the first group which me and Ambassador thought that we should reach out was the Chartered Accountants. That's because you are one group of people who can give a complete perspective about any situation, particularly which has an impact on economy, on the financial condition, cross-sector, be it real estate, be it trading, be it food, be it hospitality, be it manufacturing, be it construction. When we had that meeting with a group of chartered accountants, and I'm really thankful to all the members who had participated. We, of course, didn't have the ability to have a much bigger group, though we would have wanted to have it so. Since it was a short time that we had planned for that interaction, we requested the team to give us suggestions, and we requested them to give us a list of names whom they would like us to invite. And accordingly, on the basis of which we got a cross-sectoral representation, and we had such wonderful inputs that came to us that we were able to summarize it and present it to Delhi for their consideration. Some measures which are necessary to be taken at the Indian end also. Trust me, a lot of your inputs have gone into the Indian official system for their consideration, so that policy measures can be put in place so that the community here in UAE benefits because of this extraordinary situation that we are all finding ourselves in. So that is one element which I wanted to tell. The other element which I wanted to place before you, because I was given a few words that I could share. So the one other aspect I would like to tell you, I'm sure you will be having some detailed discussion from a technical perspective, how as financial experts you look at this uncertain circumstances. One thing which struck me in my understanding in our conversation is that adversity is not new to Dubai. All of us know that. We have had, at least in the past 20 years, 3 significant events which has tested Dubai, which has tested UAE to the core. The 2008 financial crisis, the 2013-15 crisis, which again tested Dubai as an economy, COVID pandemic, which drove the country to the hilt in terms of its resilience. So in one other engagement which we had with the Gold and Jewelers Group, the sentiment that we heard was that adversity or challenges are not new to UAE. It is definitely not new to Dubai. The city and this country have been able to weather these adverse situations because of the manner in which they operate, because of the manner in which the country is structured, not just in terms of the economic model, but in terms of their attitude. You saw the national anthem that was played. What struck me most about that national anthem was that this country has the audacity to, you know that this national anthem video was created during Expo, right? It was the official video during Expo. So it's not somebody who has randomly made it. A lot of thought has gone into this national anthem video that was made. The country has the audacity to put totally unconnected, not their nationals as the primary part of their video, but the global community. It has gone and taken the video of its national anthem in Shanghai, in Korea, in different countries, because they truly believe that their future lies when they are able to collaborate as one along with the whole world. And that is the spirit that has developed this country. That is the spirit that has constructed, that has been the architect of their success. We as a community are 40% of the country's population, but they still have the confidence in letting us be the majority in numbers, be the dominant force in their economic system, and be very happy and comfortable about it. That also speaks truly volumes about what kind of a community the Indians are. Today, one thing that I hear from the Emirati friends is the appreciation that when the situation broke out on February 28, the one community which chose to stay back was the Indians. While many other communities chose to leave on the first day, one community which by default stayed back and thinking that my future is in this place was the Indians. And this is being appreciated. This is being recognized. And this is why India has been an integral part of the UAE story. India has been an integral part of the Dubai story. So if Dubai is going to come out of this situation in flying colors, which I'm extremely sure it is going to do, if the UAE is going to come out of this situation in flying colors, it is going to be because of you. It is going to be because of Indians. So I as a representative of the government and as a member of the diplomatic corps which is working for building this partnership, have a lot of faith, I have a lot of confidence in the ability of the chartered accountants community in being able to respond to this challenge. And I look forward to all your support in helping Dubai, in helping UAE, in helping India-UAE bilateral partnership, and thereby contributing to the uninterrupted growth and success of our country. So again, we know that the situation is gloomy, but let us not forget that despite this negative story which dominates our Twitter handles and dominates our family WhatsApp group, there are certain remarkable things that is happening in the world, which should give us confidence and optimism about the future. Two things, one on a global perspective, one in terms of India. Globally, we know that Artemis 2 has just gone around and made the closest approach to moon. This is something phenomenal. For the first time after the landmark human landing on moon in 1969, and after the previous mission in 1972, this is the first time that humans have gone farthest from Earth. So let us not lose sight of such wonderful technological accomplishments that happen in amongst us, while we can be bogged down by these negative stories. And the second aspect, which has to do with India, is something which is going to be truly path-breaking from our energy security perspective. You would have seen that Honorable Prime Minister was visiting Kalpakkam nuclear power plant, where a prototype fast breeder reactor has gone critical. This is going to be an important step in the energy security. It is going to change the energy dynamics of India. It is going to lead us into a renewable, into a clean energy future, reducing our dependence on fossil fuels and positioning India as a leader in terms of technology. So there are such wonderful stories that keep happening. So let us look at such positive elements, and let us as professionals step up and contribute to the future of mankind. Once again, thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much turning up in such big numbers and showing our resilience despite the challenges that confront us. So my best wishes to each and every one of you, and I'm sure the tenure of the new executive committee under the leadership of CA Rishi Chawla and CA Amit Khaitan and our secretary is going to be one of a wonderful tenure. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We didn't give you an introduction because by now you know family names more than we know each other. So we cannot introduce you amongst family. May I request our chairman, CA Rishi Chawla, our vice chairman, Amit Khaitan, and Sir Paras, sir, to please join on the stage to give him a token of memento. So before you take your seat, we would like to pause for a very special moment. His Excellency just celebrated his birthday on the 5th of April, and he's considered us as his family. So we cannot miss celebrating this moment together. May I please request the cake to come on the stage? And I request our former pillars to come on the stage to have this moment with us. So please, James sir, Nimit sir, Raju sir, Hari bhai.
I must also say this is the lady power. Actually, this is the idea Ashna remembers. So I must say that this is, the benefit we have when the women come in front, they take care of us as a family. So thank you, Ashna, for taking that initiative. Give her a big round of applause, everyone. She is standing as first-time secretary, little nervous, little confident. I need you, everybody, to push her, give her that confidence. Give a big round of applause to her.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear friend. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear friend. Happy birthday to you.
To continue the inspiring start, I invite our Vice Chairman CA Amit Khaitan, someone who truly brings energy where he goes, young, steady force, enthusiastic, and always uplifting the environment around him, to introduce our next guest of honor, CA Mangesh Pandurang Kinareji. Can I call upon CA Amit Khaitan on the stage? Can we have a big round of applause for him?
Thank you so much, Ashna, for that kind introduction and relieving me from my secretary duties. So I'm a bit relaxed today, but yes, the more responsibilities are on my way. So good evening, ICI family. I love that energy. respected His Excellency Satish Sir, Satish Kumar Sivanji, the guest of honor who is going to join very soon, the guiding force from our alma mater body, our Vice President, C.A. Mangesh Pandurangji, and galaxy of the all former chairmen. Paras sir, thank you so much for gracing the event, and all the eminent speakers and all our sponsors. The first and the foremost thing, let me express my heartfelt gratitude to all of you, because that day I didn't get the chance to express it. So thank you so much for your trust, blessings, supports, and the belief for giving me the opportunity to serve you as a vice chairman for this wonderful ICI family, for this wonderful ICI chapter. As I always believe that leadership is not about a position, it's more about the responsibility and accountability. And also, I firmly believe that the great positions also come with the greater responsibilities. So despite this position, my commitment and dedication towards this chapter is going to remain the same. Thank you so much once again. And perhaps this moment itself reflects the theme of today's event, leading through uncertainties, financial leadership in the changing world. We are living in the time where uncertainty is no longer occasional. It has become constant. Earlier Corona, and now this time we are seeing. And be it a global economic shifts, geopolitical developments, okay, thank you so much, Ashna. Yes. So, be it, it has become the constant, be it economic shifts, the geopolitical developments, and the regional challenges, it's closer to us. But as a professional and as a chartered accountant, we are not just expected to navigate the uncertainty, we are expected to lead through it, to bring the clarity where there is a confusion, to bring the stability when there is a volatility, and to bring the confidence when there is a doubt. And that's the true essence of the leadership today. And I would like to again welcome our Vice President, Sir, Pandurangji, along with that, Daya Bhai, and Ravi Patwaji. Welcome you, sir, for this our inaugural event. It seems like that the elder one is blessing us on our inaugural event. So thank you so much for being here. And on that note, it's my privilege and honor to introduce our guest of honor for this evening, our Vice President, sir, a distinguished leader and inspirational professional, and someone who truly embodies the spirit of the progressive leadership. Honorable Vice President of ICAI, CA Mangesh Pandurang Kinareji. Can we have a huge round of applause for him?
Thank you.
CA Kinareji, sir, just give me 2 minutes to briefly introduce you. CA Pandurang, sir, has been elected as a Vice President of the world's largest accounting body, the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, for the Council year 26-27. He is widely respected for his dynamic and the visionary leadership, a distinguished professional with over 33 years of the rich experience. He is a graduate of the University of Mumbai and a proud fellow member of the ICAI. Currently serving his third term as a Central Council member, he has held several key leadership roles within the Institute, and he has also served as a chairman of the Professional Development Committee and the Committee on the Public Development Financial Management, and also as a vice chairman of the Center of Excellence Directorate. And he has contributed significant as a part of the disciplinary committee bench for over 6 years. And beyond ICI, he has represented the Institute on the various national and international platforms, further strengthening its global presence. In addition, he serves as an independent director in the limited companies. He also renowned faculty on the GST and Code of Ethics. And earlier, he has served as a chairman of the Western Regional Council, WIRC, during the year 2013-14. His journey reflects a rare combination of the professional excellence, leadership, and service to the society. Sir, it's truly honor to have you with us. As I said earlier, it feels like someone elder from the home is blessing us on our inaugural event. So on behalf of the ICI Dubai chapter, our family, I warmly welcome you on our inaugural event. Over to you, sir. Can we have a huge round of applause once again? Over to you, sir.
Much. Yeah, thank you very much. Am I audible? I hope I'm audible.
Yeah.
I hope I'm audible.
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Yeah, yeah. So thank you very much for your kind introduction. Uh, Good evening to all the participants and my dear professional colleagues. Let me first congratulate the new managing committee of the Dubai chapter and honorable chief guest for this today's program, His Excellency Sri Satish Kumar Sivanji, Consulate General of India to Dubai and Northern Emirates. Then I must congratulate again, as I said, the Managing Committee of Dubai chapter, the Chairman C.A. Rishi Chawla, Vice Chairman C.A. Amit Khetan, Secretary C.A. Ashna Mulgaonkar, Treasurer C.A. Sanjay Gagrani, other office bearers, executive committee members, uh, and my dear professional colleagues. This new committee has taken over, and definitely this is the first program. And so, although virtually we thought that at least either of president or myself should address it, and therefore I'm here. I'm confident that under the leadership of this new committee, the chapter will carry forward a strong legacy of a professional excellence and service to the ICI fraternity in the entire region. ICI Dubai chapter has been always being a great contributory in the ICI activities in this region, and I'm pretty sure under this new leadership also it will continue to be so. The UAE has always held a special place for Indians, often regarded as second home for millions of Indians. The Indian expatriate community is the largest ethnic community in UAE. The number of resident Indian nationals, which I found from 2024 data in UAE, is estimated to be 4.3 million, and I'm quite surprised to that. Today, as we all know, the times have been so uncertain and decisive, and principal leadership of UAE government in these challenging and uncertain times has demonstrated remarkable resilience and stability in reinforcing confidence across the communities and businesses alike. At this point, I would like to say that the nations are not shaped by their calmest moments, but by how they rise to the challenges. The UAE stands as a powerful example of resilience built on stability, visionary leadership, and the unity of its people. The ICI Dubai chapter, as I said, the biggest chapter in terms of membership, in particular, stands as a distinguished example of professional excellence and has consistently set the benchmarks on the member engagements and thought leadership within the global accountancy fraternity. The chapter has cultivated a culture of continuous advancement and intellectual exchange. Its efforts have not only strengthened the professional capabilities but have also developed a forward looking community of finance leaders across the region. I wish to compliment the chapter for its timely initiatives in convening this important dialogue at the very outset of the new professional year. The times in the geopolitical situation demanded this, and I'm very happy that the chapter has immediately responded it. The chosen theme, the theme which has been chosen, leading through uncertainty, finance leadership in the changing world, is pertinent as it reflects the crucial role that finance professionals are called upon to play in this evolving global environment. It resonates deeply with the profession's enduring commitment to the public trust while highlighting the expanding role of chartered accountants as strategic advisors shaping sustainable business outcomes. Few days ago, myself and Honorable President had a dialogue with office bearers and other members of Dubai and other UAE cities. And there also we have mentioned that these are the testing times not only for citizens but also for professionals. Because as a chartered accountants, we don't only look out for the opportunities, but for us, service is a paramount. And therefore, in these testing times, how we deliver our services, how we engage with our not only the clients, not only the employers, but also at a community at large, is going to be very, very important. By thoughtfully adapting its engagements and ensuring continuity through virtual platforms, the chapter has reaffirmed its commitment to the member connect and knowledge sharing. Such a measured and proactive approach reflects institutional maturity and reinforces the profession's ability to lead with stability and foresight in changing times. At this juncture, as I already mentioned in the earlier meeting also, I would like also to affirm that Institute remains closely aligned with the developments in the region and deeply concerned for the welfare of its members, whose well-being continues to be of paramount importance. I urge all the members to adhere to the advisories, as I'm again reiterating this. I know it may be a repetition, but I must mention as a vice president. So members to adhere to the advisories issued by the local authorities, prioritize the personal and family safety, and remain engaged with the chapter and the fellow professionals so that we may continue to support one another during this testing time. While I would have greatly valued the opportunity to be present physically there with you all, but could not do so due to some other professional and, of course, the institute engagements. I'm delighted to be a part of this gathering and to engage with such a distinguished and forward-looking professional community. This program, which I was just going through, definitely throws insight on how, in this testing time, we will not only look out for the professional opportunities, but we can help the business community in leveraging the risks and trying to have an alternative modes, then perhaps kind of again re-establishing the businesses through these testing times. And financial advisors like chartered accountants who are going to play a very, very important role in this regard. And I'm very happy that the chapter has organized this kind of a thought-provoking program which will strengthen the community at large as far as the services in these regions are concerned. I'm confident that this conference will set tone for the purposeful and impactful year ahead for the chapter, fostering continuing learning, collaboration, and leadership amongst the members. We have seen a lot of testing time, and for chartered accountants, such testing times are not new. Various laws keep on changing, various accounting pronouncements keep on changing. We have also seen the COVID times wherein there were certain uncertainties and new things have to be learned, certain things have to be unlearned also. And therefore, such kind of a programs would definitely enrich us, not only professionally, but as a person also. And we would be definitely giving much more, I can say, value-based services to the entire business community as well as within our own fraternity also. So I must compliment once again the chapter. My best wishes to you all for this entire year. Hoping to see you physically soon, and all the best for all the members, and happy learning in this entire program. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for addressing us, for your valuable thoughts today. I'm not sure if he can...
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Don't worry. Sorry, I just forgot to tell you, I have with me Dayanivash Sharma ji, who has also been closely associated with Dubai chapter, Central Council member, and also C. Ravi Kumar Patwa. He's a chairperson of Internal Audit Standard Boards of ICAI. Dayanivash ji, of course, is heading the Digital Auditing Assurance Board, DAB. And both of them, we happen to be here for some discussions. So I told him to be with me in this so that we can wish all our members in Dubai. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. We are truly touched, and Daya sir has always been there around throughout our journey. So he knows, but we look forward to see you soon when the situations are much better. But thank you for your address, and thank you very much for addressing us, especially on our opening event. It definitely boosts all our members, and personally, we are very grateful to you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thank you.
It is time for a moment that truly defines the vision of this year. They say true leaders does not always speak the loudest. Sometimes it is felt in calmness, humility, and in the quiet strength of purpose. Our chairman embodies just that, a gentle and composed leader whose thoughts are measured, whose intent is clear, and whose vision has been thoughtfully crafted with each one of you at the very center. Every plan, Every initiative this year has been carefully designed, keeping our members at the forefront, ensuring that together we grow, connect, and move forward with purpose. He has spent his entire year carefully shaping a plan for all of us, keeping each of the member at the heart of the decision. May I now request everyone to keep our chairman, CA Rishi Chawla, in your prayers and also bless our committee so that this year unfolds successfully with purpose, collaboration, growth, and for all of us taking this forward. Let us take a moment in gratitude and reverence and join our hands together with a big round of applause for our chairman, CA Rishi Chawla, as he walks the stage to give his maiden speech. Please keep cheering, please keep cheering. Let the cheers spread across.
I should, in fact, thank you, Ashna. I should, in fact, say the cheer and the clapping should continue. That I'm so proud to say we have a women's secretary with us. First time ever, Dubai chapter, 44 years of history, golden 44 years, and a golden woman has come. And women power, I know, like I have a daughter, my wife is here, my mother is here. So I always felt that the only people who can really take good care of you are the women. The kind of pressure they go through, we don't even know or realize. So I can already see with Council Sir is here and she remembers the birthday. What can I ask more, you know? So happy for that. Give her a big round of applause and cheer her up as she walks wherever to the stage. Thank you. Honorable His Excellency Satish Sivanji, our guest of honor, our Vice President C.A. Mangeshji, who was here with us on the screen, and Daya Bhai and Ravi Bhai was also there. Respected Speaker C. Anil Mohtaji, who is here. Respected Speaker Mr. Hamad Raza Khan, who is going to join shortly. Mr. Anthony O'Sullivan, Managing Partner of EY UAE. Mr. Tony Frager, Group CFO Data Flow. Yadu Mittal from B&W, Strategy and Investment Officer. He's going to join in a few minutes. CA Rahul Bhandari, Group CFO of Al Nabuda. He's here also in the hall. And our Paralympic cycling champion, Mr. Mark El Selbon. He just walked on sitting at the back. He's going to show his magic later on. And our distinguished, most important is our distinguished members, my seniors, our valued sponsors, respected former chairman, Vice Chairman C. Amit Khetan, my colleagues in the executive committee, good evening and a very warm welcome to all of you. Give yourself a big round of applause. I think the only thing, the smiles and clap keeps the cheer going up. We see the uncertainty we cannot handle. What we can handle is our smile and our positivity. This all we have to build it up and let it continue. Standing today, it's been a 5-year-old journey. I'm entering the 6th year with the ICA Dubai chapter. And standing as a chairman today, that was a dream when I first walked in. It feels so nice that I've been able to come here and contribute to this great profession. I want to share a small story with you, which actually I felt very impressed. I thought like how ICI Dubai has completed 44 years. I hope you might have seen the flock of migrating birds. They fly in a V formation. So I studied a little bit why V formation. They could have done it in different formation. So the catch is the bird which is flying in the front, right in the middle, actually is taking the most of the pain. So the bird in the right in the middle is cutting the air, ensuring that they can fly longer. And after some time, when the bird gets tired, the bird goes back and another bird takes the shape and cuts the air. This is pretty much what explains the ICA Dubai chapter. So we have series of chairmen who have come and built this chapter. I think I should have a big round of applause for our chairmen who have built this chapter for us. This is the way they are cutting the air, ensuring our chapter or our fraternity move forward. It's really commendable and I'll always be obliged for that. Now I want to start with my presentation. Let me share first of all our vision statement. So screen is there, okay. It's not my vision, it's our committee's vision. So let me put that way. So what we are looking at, we are, Mr. Hamad, thank you for coming, so nice of you. We are going to be well-rounded professionals updated and strong in compliance. So we're gonna ensure the compliance is not left behind. Ready to take challenges and entrepreneurship. We're gonna have events around that. Prepared to take leadership roles. We are planning events on leadership during the year. Engaged in wealth creation. We're gonna work on the capital market and a lot of those areas. So overall, the year is not gonna be one-sided in one direction. So there will be for everybody, every person in the chapter might be working, somebody on the compliance, somebody on the capital market, somebody on the wealth creation or entrepreneurship or different journeys. We are going to cover all of that. So this is how we are going to plan the entire year. That's the vision statement for the year for us. And now, as you know, we are living through a time of uncertainty in our region, but history has shown that this region has always emerged stronger. What matters now is that we stay calm, stay positive, and continue to move forward together. Even when, the event, when we were structuring it, every day there is a new day. Every day there is a question, do you want to do it or not do it? So we as a committee felt, let's be positive and believe in this government and in this country and in our strength as a community and go for it. And see, we are here and doing this event. This is all God's blessing. We must thank the God for being with us, and they are going to show us the way. So there's one small couplet I wanted to share. I felt it is very apt for the moment. Raat bhar ka hai mehman, andhera, kiske ruke, ruka hai savera. So it means the darkness lasts only through the night. No one has ever been able to hold back the morning. So let's stay positive. Give it a thundery ground, because this is what we have to go out with today when we end this session. Event management team, please put on this screen in the front here. I can't see it. Can you turn to next slide? So this is a very positive quote from our ruler of Dubai. The positive leader, it's very important actually, just read it, listen to it very nicely is written. The positive leader does not see a crisis as end of the world, but rather the dawn of a new horizon of innovation and achievement. It's actually really very meaningful. This is how UAE, Dubai has come up that far. So let us keep that strength between us and let us keep moving forward. Now let me show you the theme of the year. The theme of the year is, as you know, the UAE's, it's a year of family for us. So the theme of the year is also on the very same premise. So we are calling this year as our members, our strength. So it's a year of members also, because our strength comes out of what we are here in this room, in the entire world for that matter. We together are building up future for our members, future for the country, and future for all our families. So it's going to be a year of family. Our members, our strength is going to be our main tagline for the year. This is our logo. So there is a lot of thinking has gone behind the logos. So you can see the interconnected, multicolored human figures symbolizes the diversity of professionals within our chapter, brought together through collaboration, collective support, and unity. The 44 years embossed in gold reflects the rich legacy and enduring journey of excellence that the Dubai chapter has built over the years. The blue, as the primary color, conveys professionalism and clarity. Okay, so now how we started thinking about this year is, like, what are the challenges which members are facing? Let's work through that rather than we put an agenda. Let's see what is required. So these are some of the major areas we have identified. Job uncertainty. We know that job uncertainty is always was there, is going to be there, because there's always new challenges that keep coming. Health and stress, we are mostly working at the desk jobs. There are few members who are very good at it, but most of us are not able to take care of our health. That's important. Lack of mentorship, a lot of new members come to the country, or CAs coming to country, they don't really know where to go to, who to talk to. So we see mentorship is an issue. how to stand out, because we are good in finance, but when it comes to the boardroom in terms of leadership, entrepreneurship, we always feel a little bit of a lag. So that's a problem statement we identified. Technically updated, of course, any new laws can we always do that, but we have to ensure that we are always leading from the front. And recognition. Recognition is anything about our CA degree recognition as a country recognition, whichever. This is an important thing which we should always keep in mind. Because of that, we have come up with some initiative. The first one I want to talk about, we are starting new this year. I want to call Amit Bhai to please come onto the stage. Give a big round of applause to Amit Bhai, because he is gonna lead this initiative for us. That's why, being a senior leader in the community, I think the mentorship is the best he would be able to portray. So we are starting an initiative. We are starting an initiative on mentorship, wherein we will talk to the new members who are freshly qualified or people who are new to the country. And even we are thinking about CAs coming to the country who are not members as yet, how we as a community can help them. Because ultimately, they are going to be the future of our profession. Amit Bhai, you want to say a few words?
Yeah, I'll just, hello. So first of all, thank you so much and good evening once again. And thank you so much, Rishi Bhai, for thinking for this initiatives actually. We oftenly believe that, the chartered accountancy, once we are become a chartered accountant, it's kind of a milestone and the destiny. Of course, it is a milestone, but yes, not the destiny in reality, because it is just a beginning of, a much larger journey. And because today success is not defined by the technical knowledge. It's equally about the communications, leadership, and other, the different adaptabilities, the most importantly, the clarity in the directions. So we are seeing we identified like what kind of the problem our CAs are facing. So we identified basically the two categories in that. When a chartered accountant is qualified, so in the initial years, the 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, and the second category we capped it in the chartered accountant who has qualified, but they are new in the UAE. They are coming from the different region, let's say from the Canada or India. So once they are coming, they have no clue like where to go, with whom to ask, what to do here. So that keeping in that mind, we structured a 3-month initiatives designed specially for the chartered accountant. They are the crucial stage at their careers, because we understand that the transition phase is always it's the most challenging phase in anyone's career. I won't take much of the time because our chairman has to complete, we are the short of the time. So we are going to have a webinar, a detailed webinar about this session and how it's going to be and who has to be leaded. We have the volunteers with us in this initiatives. It is going to be led by, along with me, CA Manoharan Palerichal, CA Arvindakshan, CA Ashit Singhvi, CA Ananta Lakshmi, and CA Rashida PP, and CA Balram Uchudi. Can you have a huge round of applause for these volunteers? And soon we are going to organize an event, a webinar, to talk more about this event. So you will be shortly informed about this program. So thank you so much, and over to you, Rishi Bhai.
Thank you, Amit Bhai. Just stay here on the stage, please, because let's have all the committee in the front, because we are going to be front in the full year. I want to also share that the committee or the volunteer we are having for initiatives is a right mix of men and women also. If you see, we are going to have a good representation of women and a good representation of men. And I really encourage anybody want to volunteer, please come forward. We might not immediately have something to take it from you, but we're definitely gonna involve you during the year. So next slide. So next slide, I think not this one. Yeah. Polls and survey. Another Ashna, can you please join on the stage? Give her a big round of applause as Ashna walks. And I request, agar itna serious mahal ho gaya, I think we are trying to build up. Sir, create some energy for us. Give some smiles, give some good claps so that we feel like we have a good and strong committee to work on it. So what we are doing differently is we are going to take a lot of feedback in terms of futuristic polls and surveys we are going to do to understand which kind of events or initiative we should target. We are trying to do some new things, but we want to take your feedbacks on that. So Ashna, you want to say something?
First of all, thank you very much, Chairman, for such initiatives. This is a particular thought that we had in mind, that sometimes we create initiatives, but we don't know whether the members are interested or not. So that is the reason we thought of doing a poll or a survey to see the interest of the members. But this can be only successful when people actually participate in those polls or surveys. Otherwise, it will only be the committee seeing the poll survey, and then the feedback is from you that we need to take, whether such initiatives are needed or what betterment we can add to. And then we can think through. So your feedback is what is going to drive this initiative. So when we roll on, please participate. Thank you.
Thank you, Ashna. Next one. So another new initiative we are starting is Legacy Connect. So what is the problem statement here? I met a lot of senior members, honestly, during my preparation for the chairmanship. I met a lot of members, junior, senior, all the ages. What I've found is that for the senior members who are actually retiring or coming near to retirement, they have this concern, what's next? That's problem one. Secondly, they have the different problems which youngsters or in 40s might not understand. So we are starting a new initiative of Legacy Connect, wherein we're gonna have this community come together, and we work, even a representation from this community, to really work towards finding a solutions to the problem they face. So I think this is another initiative which we are starting this year. Can I ask Vijay to please join on the stage? Vijay, give him a big round of applause, everyone. Vijay, you have a few words. Can you say some few words around it?
Thank you, Rishi Bhai, for taking this initiative. Actually, it is a good thing to you make use of the experience of the senior members. In this Legacy Connect, we are trying to make use of is the senior members whose experiences and how that can be beneficial for the new members, and how it can be utilized, connecting the two generations, or that generation gap. How do we build it up and make use of the experience of the seniors?
Thank you, Vijay. And also we will have a lot of mentors coming out of as well. So Amit Bhai is also gonna be very actively involved, and Ashna is definitely is going to be there. Next slide. Yeah. So next one is we are starting something called a Youth Connect. So Youth Connect is, now we understand the senior member 55 and plus, but at the same time, we have young members who are maybe newly qualified or who have very young children. They have their different aspirations, different problems. So how do we as a community try to help and engage with them? One of the things, how it came was that I met some young members. I asked them, why you're not coming to the chapter events? Even some of the big four, for example, Tony is here, EY, a lot of my colleagues in EY, I'm used to be working with EY in the past. So I asked them, like, what is stopping you? The question comes here, is a very hardcore technical. Sometimes somebody in the IFRS doesn't want to, attend tax, or the vice versa. So at the same time, how do we engage? And maybe they will have their own issues. They will have problems. So how do we as a chapter work around it? That's how we came with this idea of Youth Connect. So this is going to be led by Dikshit. Dikshit, where are you? Can I have you on the stage? Give him a big round of applause to Dikshit. Dikshit, few words from you, please.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Thank you. So as the name suggests, Youth Connect, I think everybody here is young. Everybody is young at heart. The purpose of this initiative will be to connect with the generations, the people who are new CAs or the CAs in the age bracket of 35 or less, to guide them in all the new areas of initiatives, technological advancement, the how to basically job creation, and a lot of other things which comes in the mind, because this is the age where all the people are confused at which part of my career I'm going to. So this is where we are going to define the exact, we are trying to define the exact purpose of their career, and we will try and motivate and guide them to the right, right step towards the end of the career. So with that, I think this is a great initiative for all of us, and I'm very glad that I'm going to lead this initiative, and thank you, Rishiva, and all the committee for that. And thank you, everyone, once again. Thank you. Have a good evening.
Great. Next slide, please. So this is the fitness drive which I spoke about. So fitness drive is not going to be just like fitness that, okay, go and run for 10 kilometers and show me your phone. It's not going to be like that. See, the idea is, again, it's going to be led by Mahinder. So Mahinder and Sanjay are going to lead. So can I have both of them on the stage, please? Give them a big round of applause, Mahinder. So there are volunteers. See, every initiative has volunteers. So the names will be handled by the team who are going to manage it. So they are going to manage these initiatives, and the volunteers are already there. So we are going to have webinars or, for example, activities around it. But it's not just that you do yoga or something. There will be incentives around those initiatives or challenges. So we want people to enjoy this journey, be part of this, have an excitement. Like, okay, fine, I'm doing, and being recognized. So we're going to recognize people who really do something good, whether it's running, walking, whatever they come out with. Because I'm, as a chairman, not going to get involved. They are going to handle all this. This is how we are going into it. Sanjay bhai, sorry, Mahinder, first you can talk a few words. Okay, Sanjay bhai.
Thank you, Rishi bhai. So the best part of this group is going to West because there is no age bar. So below 50 and above 50 and between also can join this group. The purpose behind of this is, see, we all like working toward technical knowledge. We talk about IFRS, taxation, budget, and so on. But when it comes to the health, I think it takes always the back seats. So that's the initiative led by the chairman, and he asked us, so why not to have to push each other and take it forward? That's the take of my side.
Thank you so much first, Rishi bhai, for coming up with this great idea and allowing us to contribute. So fitness for me, like I've always been a fitness enthusiast. I've ran marathons, then till today. And I want to share a story like why fitness is so critical. Somebody asked me, this was the first time I won the elections, and next morning somebody asked me, like, how do you feel? What did you do differently? And this was my answer. I still woke up at the same time. I still had the same tea, and I still went to the gym, and my trainer did not treat me any differently. Now, why I'm sharing this story is because fitness has to be part of all our DNAs. Because we can get anything else, but fitness, this body is going to remain the same. And the idea behind this group is to change those small habits which we all can inculcate in our life, and to positively motivate people to follow these habits consistently and with discipline. So once again, we are excited to create this group, share the ideas, but more importantly, to engage with everyone to stay fitter. So once again, thank you so much, Rishi bhai, for this.
Thank you. Next one.
One second, Rishi bhai. The members who are standing on the left side, there are the ample space on the right side. So you please come and settle down.
Thank you. See, another initiative we are going to do is building up on the website. Normally, if you go to our ICI Dubai chapter website, it's more of an information website, but we don't have any tools or anything to make use of it. So Mahinder is going to also take that initiative of building bots around, say, IFRS or tax. So he's going to handle that part also. So thanks, Mahinder, for taking up that role for us. Next slide, please. This is very important. We are starting. So Uga, are you there? Can you join on the stage, please? Give me a big round of applause to Uga. So job, as I said, is an important issue. What we are doing with the job portal here we are not going to build or spend time building a job portal as such. We don't have energy. So we have identified a successful, well-established tool to use it for our members, and I encourage the members to think about contributing job for our members. And the paid members will have the access to apply. So one of the worry, I'll tell you, where is the problem statement here? For example, like our James Matthews sir, I see that he has a lot of jobs, he gave it, offer to the members. But one of the problems, for example, in my case, when I send the job, CVs are coming from ACMA CVS come on, ACCA from India, from different places are coming. So it just goes out of control. That stops many members to really post jobs. So what we are going to control it in such a way that encourage members to give jobs to our members. One thing is that. Secondly, we want to recognize the members who are giving maximum jobs for our members by giving them an opportunity to come on the stage and talk to us how they have done it, to encourage all. So that's how the community get built in the long term. Uga, can we have a few words from you on this?
Good evening, members. Thank you so much for the trust in me selecting second term. And as Rishi sir rightly said, our chairman, he has allocated all the roles to all the committee members, and the first day itself he is allowing us to explain what we are doing. So one of the closest topic in this country is a job portal, and last year we started a job carnival, and this year we want to make organized way throughout the year to support the members. This will help us during this toughest time for all. Even some of the members are already started calling to get opportunities. And this platform going to be like we are as an employer, and also sometime we will be facing the challenge as a candidate also. Maybe you are working in a good position. You may recommend some job to our the fellow members who lost the job. So this is like win-to-win situation for both the sides. Maybe you are currently sitting as a CFO or CEO or finance manager. Maybe you need a proper source for your support. Then maybe we can share our job opportunities among the members, and this platform going to be connect all our members together in this portal. So we will launch soon, and then we will arrange a webinar to explain the features available, how to update your information there. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Rishi.
Thank you, Uga, so much. Give him a big round of applause. I think this is a great initiative. He's been working with me like last 2-3 months on the same. Next slide, please. CSR initiative. So we are going to also have volunteers to do a lot of different kinds of initiative all through the year, rather than just waiting for a particular occasion to do a CSR initiative. We are in fact gonna do act. Even council, sir, we have met you. I said, sir, whenever there is an opportunity for us to serve the community, please give us a chance. We really want to work, and we have a lot of chartered accountants who want to really work. So this is also going to be led by Yuga. Next slide, please. Now, another thing which we have started, very unique, if you have noted, when you walk down these stairs, there is a small table of people of determination are sitting there. So what we as a committee felt is that ultimately member money there is a purpose where we are using the money is important. So we spend money on the mementos, we spend 200, 500, that kind of money, sometimes less also, sometimes more also, depending upon the occasion. Now we thought, why not we do something to help the community, do a community service. So we are changing the system of mementos. So the mementos which we are giving from today onwards are going to be made by people of determination. It might not be as flashy as you see, but it has a very real cause of your money is getting spent in a community service. This is how we should look at it. And even we have requested people of determination school, because they are the left behind community. Give them a chance, give them a table to talk to you. There is a table, go and talk to them. If you can use some of their things into your companies, it's a service to the community. Let's do that. So that is one idea which we as a committee are going to work this year. So you'll see all our mementos, maybe not as flashy as that, but it will have a great cause. It will have a small 10 cent of your membership fees being spent on a good cause. Sorry, I forgot to, sorry, can you create this side space? Yeah. Manish is going to lead that initiative. I could not read it, sorry for that.
Yes, thank you, Rishi Bhai. Good evening, everyone. This initiative is very close to my heart, and this is a great initiative we have taken this time to support our community in whatever form. And I really take all courage wherever I can go and reach out to people and help them. And as a member together, we can support our community through this determination of community. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next slide, please. So another new initiative we are going to do is, the idea I'll tell you very simple. We have ICI all across the world, right? But now, for example, if you have not gone to Australia or you've not gone to US, you don't really understand what kind of a job market it is, what kind of investment market it is, what kind of entrepreneurship or opening a company it is. We really don't understand if you have not gone. But at the same time, CA Institute being present all across the globe, we have chapter chairmen everywhere. So I'm talking to the chairman to do some, like a small webinar for us, educating us more what kind of a job market it is, what kind of a business environment it is. So as a members, they will be always very straight and tell us the truth. Similarly, we as UA is going to do that kind of events for the bigger location across the world. So this is another new initiative. I thought we have something which is available. Why not to do something around it? So this is another initiative we're gonna work this year. Another thing which we are going to do differently is that rather than just focusing on the practicing and practicing CAs, we are also going to spend a lot of time for encouraging industry members to come. Because what my reading of meeting members has been that there are a lot of industry CAs, they felt that there is nothing in it for them. So we are going to do a lot of industries, like for example, we are working already on some leadership programs. I'll show you the calendar, you'll see one program we are working on. And this kind of every quarterly, we are gonna come out with those leadership programs, some entrepreneurship programs. And another thing which we are going to do differently is, we are going to do industry-specific events. So for example, say an event which we do, say for example, banking, okay? So we're gonna have somebody like senior or an economist talk about that industry at large. Then we have somebody AI expert who talks about what AI is doing in that industry. We will have a tax lead who talks about what taxation issues are on those industry, how people are battling the issue rather than keeping it very generic. And similarly, IFRS, depending upon how long the event will run. So this is another initiative we are starting. And accordingly, we are only limiting now, also controlling the focus groups also. These are the major focus groups which we are going to work on. One is going to be the major industries, of course, real estate, construction, building material. Then gems and jewelry, this has not been followed so far. We are going to have the focus group. Tax focus group anyway will be more active. IFRS will be more active. Then we are also going to start shipping and logistic group. And the last one, retail, hospitality, and F&B. The difference, what is the different we are going to do this year is that we will have our committee is going to be the leaders, but they are not entirely running the events. We are going to have volunteers who are going to run those groups, because ultimately having a group has no meaning if it doesn't do anything. So we are going to encourage our members to come forward, be volunteers, be the leaders, because ultimately the chairmen will come and go, the committee will come and go. The members are going to become the chairmen of future. So this is where you're going to start. So talk to the lead and be the volunteers and push those groups, because ultimately you are going to get knowledge only when you make an effort to spread it. And secondly, we are going to only allow 2 groups to join. It's not like one person can join all the 6 groups. It doesn't make any sense. Sitting in a group doing nothing is just adding clutter into your phone. No need for that. We felt that we're going to allow only 2 groups, somebody to be part of. Yeah, it is your close to, I तो वो पहले cover कर लिया sir. But point taken, we'll regroup and think on that banking part also. Next. Another thing we are starting an initiative is that we know our ICI regional office, Shalini ji, are you there? She was there, I don't know if she's in the room or not. So we have ICI regional office in Dubai, in the Knowledge Village, but not every member is aware about it. They have issues of membership renewal and, self-service portal, how to do it. There is a lack of clarity. So we are going to start that ICI regional office will always have a desk in our events. So they will always going to have a desk. Thank you, sir. सब लोग clap कर सकते हैं, किसी ना किसी का चेयरमैन ने कर दिया तो करना पड़ेगा. So what happens is all the questions, queries, so you can ask that, because those desks will be there to go and talk to the office and get it solved. They are here to help, but it's just lack of information where the problem. Even if you see in our flyers, we have started to put the number of the regional office, so you can actually directly call and solve, because committee may not be the right people to answer that for you, but they can. Next. Another thing which we have got something new this year, I mean, working for a long time, we got ft.com, somebody, one of our members only said that, we have Khaleej time all the time. Why don't you do something about Financial Times? So after a lot of push, follow up, all that, so we got one offer from ft.com. They are going to give 60 days of complimentary access, full access to our members, our chapter members only. Isn't it good? A plus initiative. So this is where, see, as committee at the back end, we are looking at a lot of initiatives. Some we achieve, some we don't, but we keep making efforts. So this is something new which we have got this year, and this will be rolled out as we finalize the process. So coming to this slide, what are we doing differently also? There will be a spirit of recognition and appreciation. We're gonna have mementos, appreciation, recognition given all through the year. We are not gonna wait for annual international conference to bring the achievers onto the stage. Every month, every quarter, or maybe the next event. If somebody has really done well, let's not wait 3 months. Let's do it next. Because ultimately, if we don't encourage each other or push each other, the success will not go far. So this is what we are going to do. So there's some of the initiatives we are going to really encourage you guys to be part of, adding members, because the people, trust me, on the LinkedIn, I'm personally messaging a lot of non-members to join the chapter. Many people even don't know there is a chapter, even in being such a big chapter. Also, introduce some high-profile speakers, because ultimately there is a limit which we can go as a committee. But our reach is with you, so please push us, give us some ideas, give us your thoughts, because that's how we can be successful. Introducing venues, if you have something come which is good for the chapter, please introduce. New ideas, this is, I put it in greens, because see, idea has a limit. We cannot always come with the brilliant ideas. The brilliant ideas are sitting inside you. Give it a chance, push it to us. We really want to recognize you once you give it, but give us new ideas which we can work on. Bringing sponsors, of course, sponsors pays for the event, so please do encourage and find new sponsors who can be part of our community. And there will be all the new initiatives, there will be achievers in all the new initiatives. So all the achievers, we are going to recognize them on the stage, and we are not gonna wait very long. It could be every month, every quarter, 6 months, 1 year, we'll see how it goes. Next slide, please. So this is the event calendar. So just putting you forward, I mean, I've been working on this calendar for a very long time, and things changed. First of all, we had a calendar on 5th of April where Kumar Mangalam Billaji was coming, Sheikh Nayan also confirmed. So we had a very good event, but time changed, we have to change the event. However, the calendar is still in front of us. Every day is a new day. We're gonna keep watching. This is what we have in planning. We'll see what we can do, but we have to move it, we'll see to that. So some of the, you can see on Saturday, 11th April, we have speaker AI in action. In fact, one speaker is coming all through the US. And I asked him, are you really willing to come? He said, no, I will definitely come. He sent me a ticket, he's talking to me every day, really wants. He's a very fantastic speaker. Then we are working on one topic which I really wanted to cover is the economics. Where are we, looking at the market, how the markets are reacting, how the road of recovery is. At least we as financial people, we are going to talk to our clients, to our CEO, for example, and tell them or help them plan this. So this is something which we are also going to do. This webinar we are working on. Then we are planning e-invoicing masterclass. Then capital market, as I said, we have planned an event on 25th of April, which is still there. Then 2nd May, we are doing digital assets. Next slide. Then Rajesh bhai, aapka banking wala aa gaya. Banking and financial services, 10th of May, we have planned a masterclass. We have then planned badminton tournament, cricket. Then we also have a China tour. All the plan is ready, just waiting for when the environment improves and the sentiment improves, and we will release soon after that. And then IFRS, we have planned event on 6th of June. Next. Then the event of 5th of April, which I said is been postponed. We have put the new date of 13 June. I don't know the speakers, are they going to come or not, but we put that date. Somebody will come, we will celebrate with family. So I really wanted to do the first inaugural event, as always been done with family, but the times has changed, but we are not gonna miss with the families with us. I think this is the date we'll be all enjoying and having a gala time, 13 June. Then we are planning a session with Simon Sinek. If you have read the books, he's one of the really, really good writers. I planned a leadership team with them, program, a 4-hour master class. We are going to do it at a chapter level rather than a closed door event. So this is, I'm really looking forward because there's something unique about this. And then 27 June, tax 360 degree. That's it. Next slide. So I'll end my presentation with just one note. This is very powerful, and I really always feel excited and energized whenever I think you have seen this book, The Pursuit of Happiness. Don't let somebody tell you you can't do something. You got a dream, you got to protect it. If you want something, go get it, period. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chairman, for that humble and yet such impactful initiatives that he has thought. He has thought about every section of the members, whether it is senior connects or whether it is youngsters. Everybody has got something, but these initiatives won't be successful if the members do not participate. So I request each one to come forward and participate in these initiatives. Global supply chain are under heightened stress, pushing energy prices, logistic costs, and inflation higher. For finance leaders in Dubai and beyond, this geopolitical turmoil means actively monitoring supply chain risks, modeling cost volatility, and fortifying the financial resilience to navigate the cascade of disruptions impacting the trade, shipping, and input costs. To speak on this topic, supply chain risk, what finance leaders must watch out for. We have amongst us CA Anil Mohta, who will be joining us today to share his thoughts on. But before we forget, please, we have a raffle for you today. So please do not forget to put in your business card at the Young Global booth. I now invite our treasurer, CA Sanjay, who brings with him years of rich experience in treasury management and finance, guiding our committee with wisdom, precision, and a steady hand, to introduce someone whose journey speaks volume. Please put your hands together for CA Sanjay Gagrani.
Thank you, Madam Secretary. Good evening, respected fellow colleagues, friends. Namaskar, salam. It is said the real test of leadership is not how you perform when things are certain, but how you respond when nothing is. और इसी बात को बड़े खूबसूरत अंदाज में कहा गया है, like His Excellency talk about the audacity of the Dubai. हवाओं की जिद है जहां बिजलियां गिराने की, हवाओं की जिद है जहां बिजलियां गिराने की, हमें भी जिद है वहीं आशिया बनाने की. Yes, you can clap. I know there is a language constraint, but in this context, the relevance of our next speakers becomes even more powerful because he is the only person who witnessed from 2008 what happened in the global financial market, 2013-14, Corona, but he has also seen the transformation and also led at a global level. Friends, in today's rapid changing world where uncertainty is constant and supply chains are under continuous pressure, the role of finance leader has gone far beyond numbers. It is now about strategy, resilience, and foresight. And to guide us on this critical subject, we have with us a leader who truly represents modern finance leadership. It is my privilege and honor to introduce CA Anil Mohta, Group Chief Financial Officer of DP World. With nearly 3 decades of global experience, he has been at the forefront of finance across infrastructure, logistics, and supply chains. At DP World, he leads key functions, including corporate finance, treasury, FP&A, and investor relations, and work closely with CEO and board of directors on strategic projects that shape the future of global enterprise. His journey includes leading multi-billion-dollar transactions, strategic investments, and global partnership, driving long-term value and strengthening global operation. What truly sets him apart is his focus on disciplined capital allocation, governance, and enterprise risk management. So ladies and gentlemen, the movement we have been waiting for, it is now time to hear from a leader who doesn't just navigate the complexity, but certainty clearly within it. So please join me giving a warm, loud, and thunderous round of applause to CA Anil Mota.
Thank you. Good evening to everyone. Thank you for having me here. I hope you can hear me loud and clear. It's a pleasure for me to be here. The last CA Institute event that I attended was 20 years back in 2006. So it's a real pleasure for me to be here. And I must say, this year has started quite a marathon journey-like year. The year started with a lot of planning, World Economic Forum, and then the World Government Summit was not too far. We had series of international events to take care of, and then that led to some management changes. And I was appointed just a day before the war broke. Yep. So it's been quite a long year, and just as I received the invite from Chairman Rishi, it drew on me that it was really end of the year because of the mindset of 31st March. So he called me just around the end of March. But anyway, look, this is a timely topic, particularly given the recent developments in our region. But stepping back, the bigger point is this: disruption is no longer the exception. It has become the operating environment. We are seeing disruption that are more frequent, increasingly overlapping, and prolonged enough to reshape how supply chains operate. For our fellow members, that changes the conversation fundamentally. The supply chain is no longer an operational issue, it is a financial issue. It shows up directly in the revenue timing, in the margin volatility, working capital, and cash flow predictability. So let me talk about the trade routes disruption and and shipping delays. Over the last few years, we have seen COVID shutting down factories and congesting the ports. The Suez Canal was blocked by one single vessel, which carries, the Suez Canal generally handles 12% of the global trade. The Red Sea crisis, forcing longer routes through Cape of Good Hopes, higher fuel cost, and higher insurance premiums. And increasingly, the extreme weather disrupts the port and inland transportation. What this means in practice is that delivery times becomes less predictable, costs are moving sharply and suddenly, and capacity tightens pretty quickly. The finance impact is immediate. Revenue recognition becomes less certain, cost volatility increasing, and forecast becomes harder. A key point here is that the average cost is not the average cost that hurts, it is the speed of the change. Plan that worked last quarter can be obsolete in a week. So the old world order was stable routes, predictable times, and tidy forecast. The new world is variable routes, sudden surcharge, forecast becomes scenario management. Since COVID, many companies have shifted from cost sourcing to resilience through diversification, often referred to as China plus one. But what have we seen in practice? Manufacturing moving to Vietnam, India, Indonesia, Mexico for the North American markets, and other parts of Africa. For example, China share of US imports has declined from 21% to mid-teens. But diversification is not free. What sounds simple at the board level often becomes complex operationally. China plus one quickly turns to be China plus three or China plus five. More countries, more suppliers, and more interchanges. Greater complexity across countries means compliance, foreign exchange, logistics challenges, everything creeps up. So the trade-off is clear. Diversification reduces concentration risk, but it introduces higher cost and complexity in terms of more working capital, more operational frictions due to the increased interdependence. The efficiency mindset is always about lowest unit cost, but the resilience mindset is all about lowest regret wins. You accept some cost to avoid major disruption later. Looking at the inventory, logistics, and working capital, one of the biggest shifts we have seen is in the inventory strategy. For years, companies worked relentlessly to make supply chain lean. Today, many are holding more inventory, not because they want to, but because they have to. In effect, inventory has become the shock absorber of the supply chain. But the shock absorber is funded by cash. What changes? Inventory rises, more cash is tied up, lead time lengthens, cash comes back slowly, and logistics cost increases whereby the margins are constantly under pressure. This creates a real tension, maintaining service level for customers while preserving liquidity and cash discipline. You can be profitable on paper and still feel financially squeezed out if the cash is sucked in the system. Just in time optimizes the profitability, just in case protects continuity. Most companies now need a hybrid approach, lean where the system is predictable and stable, buffer where it is fragile. One reality has become very clear: disruption is continuous. Don't pause operation to analyze. Operate through disruption. Operationally, that means reroute cargo quickly, use alternative ports and corridors, and maintaining service while conditions change. At DP World, we run scenarios alongside live operations. Translate those scenarios directly into routing, capacity, and cost decisions, continuously reassessing durations, impact, and required adjustments. So the old world planning was periodic. In the new world, planning is continuous. Decisions are made with partial information and refined as reality updates. And the finance role here is critical. Protect liquidity. That's the most important thing. Enable fast decisions and support flexibility rather than fixed plans. Let's take a live case of Strait of Hormuz. something real and local. Strait of Hormuz is a critical choke point at this point in time. That's not a news, we all know. The DP World Network serves a population of around 3.5 billion people. So the disruption here is not a regional, it becomes a systemic one very quickly. Operational response includes immediate rerouting of our networks, creating land bridges through alternate gateways like Khorfakan and Fujairah, and working around the green corridors across the neighboring countries like Oman and Saudi Arabia. Close coordination across the ports, customs, shipping lines, cargo owners, and governments. These are all quite crucial things that we have been doing at this point. But the CFO lens is equally very important. Our priority has been protect liquidity, because we don't know how long this is going to continue. I manage over $3 billion of project CapEx, and I have been looking at what we can continue, what we can rephase, and what we can defer. Obviously, monitoring customer credit risk is very important, and given a lot of exposure to SME sector as well, that becomes quite a critical thing. And as I said earlier, making decision quickly as conditions evolve is important. But there is also a human dimension we shouldn't forget. Confirmed attacks on commercial vessels, loss of life, and thousands of seafarers operating under extreme stress. The reality translates directly into insurance cost, routing decisions, and higher risk pricing. So, whilst the operational ask is always how do we move the cargo, the finance ask is how do we keep the company liquid and resilient while the picture is changing daily. The macro reality is that it's several pressures hitting at the same time. Geopolitical disruption, oil above $100, rerouting of the trade flows at a time when the ports, most of the ports are already operating at a very high utilization, and uncertainties around the global growth. This is where finance leaders move from scorekeeper to be a co-pilot. Finance now sits at the center of the decision-making, liquidity management, capital allocation, and resource prioritization under uncertainties. Time becomes money in disruption. Delays affect revenue, timing, margins, and cash cycle. To bring it to close, supply chain risk now directly and disproportionately affects our financial results. As disruptions are frequent and overlapping, this is the new norm. For finance leader, the goal isn't to avoid disruption. That is not realistic. The goal is to be ready for it in a stronger balance sheet, in CapEx flexibility, and in how we manage cash, inventory, customer, and supplier terms and conditions. Resilience is no longer just operational capability, it is a financial discipline. Thank you very much.
Some talks give information, but some give us a thought that stays with us. And this definitely did this. This session was very insightful and at the right moment when we are sailing through uncertainties. Now, I call upon the chairman, vice chairman, treasurer, and our very own Ankur Bhai to please come and give our guest a memento. Can we have a big round of applause, please? Please keep cheering.
All right, thank you. Ankur Bhai, before you go, can I have you on the stage, please, Ankur Bhai? This chartered accountant in front of us, you know, one of the person who always inspires, personally to me, I'm sure a lot of chartered accountants. He has set up a company from nowhere to somewhere. We always see, look around, and always feel privileged. At the same time, feel happy and glad that a chartered accountant is really making a mark. Give him a big round of applause. I think I'm very, very proud of you, Ankur. Thank you for this. In this market, you know, who will imagine that somebody can give 2 million dirham to an organization when your cash is the king, right? But in this market also, he has given 2 million to ICA Dubai chapter. Is not small. He started with $100,000, turned into $1 million to 2 million. This is the kind of, you know, the corner which he has for CA. As a ICI, he regards this as a temple. So really, Ankur Bhai, thank you very much for contributing to our organization, and thank you. You are a chartered accountant. You are part of our same blood. So we really feel proud to have you with us. Thank you, Ankur Bhai. Thank you very much. Can we have the check copy? Ankur Bhai, you want to say a few words if you want to?
I gave them 2 checks, they printed the 2 check copies. Great. So, see, I just don't want to say much. A very good evening to everyone. And see, when you make money, you take your money to the home. That's it. This is what you will do. So you will spend your money to your with your family, right? So, so this is my family, and I'm spending my money here. So this is my extended family. So it's nothing special which I'm doing. And as I promised, we will keep on doing whatever in whichever capacity we can. We will keep on doing, because this is the place where I got everything, and this is the place where I want to spend my everything. So thank you.
So secret of 2 check is not that we are showing that 2 checks. We are showing you have made it 1 on top of 1. So that 1 plus 1, that's the power we wanted to portray. So thank you. Let's have a picture quickly. Yeah.
Thank you, Ankur Bhai and BNW, for this continuous support every year. Just 2 minutes, Rishi Bhai. As we said, that this year, we are doing the memento from the Noor Foundation, and the kids has been waiting here to felicitate our chairman for this initiative. Please welcome them with a thunderous round of applause. They truly deserve this cheer. They are going to be making our memento for throughout the year for us. These are the kids who has made the memento for the evening. This was their moment of walking down the aisle. And thank you so much, Noor Foundation, for this. To continue this momentum, in today's volatile environment marked by the ongoing geopolitical tension impacting Dubai and the wider region, businesses face unprecedented uncertainties. Mr. Hamad is here with us. He will share insights on risk transfer and insurance strategies, helping organizations navigate terms like force majeure events and safeguard financial stability in these unpredictable times. I invite our executive member, CA Vijay Mohan, whose approach is always welcoming, grounded, and humble, a cool-headed thinker, and who always delivers with dedication. Please put your hands together for our executive committee member, CA Vijay Mohan.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is at the crossroads of uncertainty the true leadership is defined, not by certainty, but by the courage to decide. As we gather here today to reflect on how we lead through uncertainty and the evolving role of finance leadership in a changing world, it gives me immense pleasure to introduce our distinguished speaker for the evening, Mr. Mohammad Raza Khan, Interim Chief Executive Officer and Chief Financial Officer at Sukoon Insurance, and a fellow member of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Pakistan. With over 25 years of rich experience in the financial service sector, Mr. Hamad has constantly been at the forefront of guiding organizations through uncertainty, helping them building resilience, adapt to change, and drive sustainable growth. As part of the executive committee at Sukoon Insurance, he leads finance, investments, and strategy, playing a pivotal role in shaping the organization's transformation and long-term stability. His contributions have been widely recognized. He has honored as CFO of the Year by Middle East CFO magazine in 2017, and more recently, he named among the UAE's most influential CFO by Khaleej Times. Today's theme, Leading Through Uncertainty, aligns perfectly with his journey and expertise. He will be sharing valuable insight on how insurance serves as a powerful mechanism for risk transfer and how finance leaders can effectively respond to economic volatility and unforeseen challenges. With his experience spanning both on conventional and takaful insurance and proven track record in strategic transformation and decision-making, Mr. Hamad brings a perspective that is not only relevant but deeply practical. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a very warm welcome to Mr. Hamad Khan.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, for really inviting me for this occasion. Of course, the occasion is all about, we're going to talk about what we see today and how do we navigate ourselves. I have to really thank Rishi Bhai for providing the opportunity to come forward and share some of my views. But you know what I really love today is the energy. I'm really impressed that despite of all what we see, you guys are all in the room as one. And that has really impressed me a lot. I really want to give a big applause to each one of you. And please applaud yourself for being here and be part of the community. I am myself a chartered accountant by profession. And I started my chartered accountancy way back in 1993. And I actually, the moment I qualified, I moved into a banking sector. Now, I hope you remember during the days of 1998 when I qualified, I got a job in a bank. And a bank job is kind of very prestigious, very bubbly, you're quite powerful. Everyone wants to join a bank. I got an offer and got a call. Would you like to join an insurance company? I mean, imagine in 1998, someone calls you to join insurance. You know, in our old days in South Asia, it was a life agent, had that bag, would carry in your office and try to sell a life insurance policy to you. I mean, that was in my mind. And I said to myself, am I crazy? Joining an insurance, moving out of banking? So I said, sorry, I don't want to join insurance. The CEO of that insurance company, the company's name was Allianz, that I wanted to join. So the CEO called me and he said, can you come for a cup of coffee? I said, yeah, sure, I can do that. So he invited me at the Marriott. And we had a little bit of coffee, and he said, why don't you want to join insurance? I said, yeah, but I'm a vice president in a bank, and I'm doing very well. Why should I join? It's not a prestigious job. You know what he said to me? He said, do you know what insurance is all about? It provides you safety when you need one. It provides you peace of mind when you're in distress. It gives you peace of mind for the family when you're not around. It gives the stability when you really need. You're actually helping a community. You're not making an income of someone's needs. I.e., he explained to me, and I'm sorry, we may have some banking colleagues here, but he said, you're not making money because people come to bank to obtain a loan when they need. You're actually going to be around when someone is in need, and you will come to them to help. And that really changed the perspective of me. And I then decided that night that I want to join insurance because I could contribute back to the people, to society. And that was a driver for the change. And from that day on till now, I'm still around in insurance. You know, and henceforth, we always believe that insurance is a cost. And that mindset, to be honest to you, for all the leaders that you are in the room, it is a cost. But it provides you some hedge. And unfortunately, I've been a CFO myself for 30 years. It is never a priority for a CFO. It's always a vendor from the bottom up. And the reason why, because during 25, 30 years back, probably the certainties were there. Things have changed. Things have evolved. And that demands to ensure that the way we do our businesses, we must make sure that we understand what's our risk appetite and how do we navigate during the doors of uncertainties. In uncertain times, resilience is not even about having an insurance. It's about understanding the financial risk that lies across each one of policies. And when I mean policies, not insurance policies, even policies of the organization. The contracts, the counterparties, and your operational readiness. It's the entire value chain that we all need to look at. Insurance is just one element of that. It does provide you some peace of mind, but it cannot fill all the gap the uncertainty will bring in. As Anil has rightly mentioned, volatility is the new normal. Accept it and move on. If you're not going to accept it, we're not accepting the real fact. It is something that we all need to adjust ourselves, accept it, and find ways and means how you could really embed that into your plans. Uncertainty, as I've said, is no more an exception. And henceforth, any decision that you're going to make, if you don't do proactively, by the time you're reactive, it's too late, or it's going to be too expensive. And henceforth, finance leaders must adopt fast and quickly. We cannot control uncertainty, but we can lead through it with strategy. Now we have lessons that we've learned from the history. Are we seeing and witnessing something which is new? No. We had unfortunate events. We saw an event of 9/11. We saw the Gulf War. We're seeing even Russia-Ukraine crisis. The market has evolved. The prices heightened. The coverage tightened. Yes, in this part of the world, probably we're witnessing for the first time. But I can tell you, we are very lucky and we're being proud in this country where we live and reside as residents. The way they've taken care of us individually and our families, but even our businesses. Henceforth, our navigation is much easier than those countries who probably do not take care of the residents. Yes, and at the same time, insurance will also react as how the global market would react. Again, history will show us the pattern. When risk scales up, solutions will evolve. That's how we are. And that's why we say to ourselves, AI cannot replace humans. Whatever we do, it can give a tool for us. You know why? Because humans have the ability to navigate and change rapidly when it needs. Now, we've seen this event, right? We've seen this 9/11. We have seen so many events that happened in the past. What has happened in the other developed part of the world? And we've seen the precedents. So for such event that we see today, where everyone now needs insurance, and when you have an event and you ask for insurance, it's impossible to get. Because insurance is all about calculations, calculability. You don't insure when the event is already happened. The price is going to be too expensive. And henceforth, what the global market has done, like if you see example of UK, you see the likes of France, you see Spain, United States, they created a pool which was in collaboration with the public sector and private sector combining together, because no insurance company can really take the load of the risk that we're talking about. And they created these pools to ensure that the inhabitants in those countries and the businesses remain active and they could proceed through these uncertainties. And henceforth, what I really see, and I had a discussion with central bank governor 2 weeks back, such discussions are happening. And I can tell you, he will be the first one to do it. And that's how humans evolve. So these kinds of uncertainty that we see, I personally see, you will see a kind of a pool that will be derived to ensure that all the insurance companies, and as well as the public sector, join hands, create a pool to ensure that such events are insured. Now, I know I'm talking about insurance, but the two markets I really believe, I'm sure you all are from different industries, but there are two industries where there's a huge focus of risk management. One is banking, and the other one is insurance. Because you know what? We actually make money, or we try to make money, because we underwrite risk. We actually underwrite risk. It means that we know that we have to pay claims. And henceforth, our risk management has to be extremely robust. Same would apply with banks. But now what I see with this ever-evolving changes, I personally see that every industry needs to have a robust risk management to ensure, as Anil mentioned, you need to do more stress testing. You need to do scenario testing. Each one of you have to go and look at your balance sheet and ask yourself, what is the risk appetite? You need to ask your shareholders, what is the level of risk appetite you're willing to take on your balance sheet? Because if you are not able to take that level of risks, then why don't we insure? There's a price you have to pay, but it does provide you peace of mind. And when we talk about risk management, it's also talk about risk gap, insurance gap. If you're buying insurance and that doesn't cover the eventual need, you'll have a gap and it'll impact your balance sheet and cash flows. Credit risk, liquidity risk, market risk, business and strategy risk, regulatory, operational cyber. Each one of you in your industry, in your own business, you have to create some risk management tool and metrics around it. And I would really urge us being from the finance leadership, other than what we do as finance, I personally believe the risk management is extremely important for us to navigate in the future. Now I'm coming to insurance. So what business leaders should be really reviewing when you get an insurance policy? Number one, what is the cover that you guys are getting? We generally say, yeah, हाँ, मैं एक property insurance मुझे दिला दो, मिल जाता है. फिर क्या होता है? Do we all read what's the scope? What are we insuring? Is it a physical damage? Is it a financial loss? Is it name peril? Is it a broad cover? I don't want to complex to you, but it's a proper legal document. Scope of cover is absolute must. That's where the expectation versus delivery, you see a gap. The second one is exclusions. No one can insure 100%. There will always be exclusions. Look at those exclusions and see, coming back to risk appetite, can I absorb those exclusions? Can I take that on my balance sheet? If not, then I better get that included and pay a respective premium. Number three, conditions. There are warranties, notifications, mitigation, recovery rights. The fourth is the gap in cover. Is you would expect that to be covered, in reality it's not. So it's very, very important that you must go through the policy document. Insurance becomes a strategy as part of business only when it is understood, aligned and tested. If it's not understood properly, you'll have a gap. And that's where the situation or problem starts. And that's how when you saw that most of the people, when this war started, people say, am I covered with war? Oh, I should be covered with war. But the reality was it was standard exclusion. Now the question was, did we all anticipate? Because in the last 50 years, there was never a war. There were some smart companies who did take the war coverage. There were some smart companies. And at a very good price. But now if you're going to ask a price, it's going to be 10 times, if you get it, 10 times the price. So it's all about doing the proper risk management. Then we talk about force majeure. There's again a misunderstanding between force majeure and insurance. Is it connected? Yes. Is it interchangeable? The answer is no. Force majeure is the legal trigger that I may not be doing an obligation, or there is a suspension of obligation, or I have a right to terminate. But does that trigger insurance? No. Insurance will always be triggered when there's an event that triggers, that defines in the policy. So you need to look at the conditions between the two and how it really works out. You need to look at the policy documents. So force majeure manages obligation, insurance manage financial consequences. There may be a condition that a force majeure may trigger insurance, but it's not mandatory. Henceforth, you have to look at those two contracts and see how does it fit in. Now, these are three policies, and I'm not going to waste your time and bore you because such a boring subject, to be honest with you. It's been 25 years, it's just so boring, but we all have to live with it. But these are three different policies, right? You have the marine hull, you have the cargo, and the property, and the energies. I'm not going to bore you all these other things, but what's really important is look at the exclusions. Whenever you buy a standard policy, you will always have standard coverages. And then you look at what the exclusions are. In general, war is not covered. Terrorism would never be covered, which is called S&T. Nuclear, pollution, cyber damages, these will generally not be covered. You have to ask for it. And I come back to the basics. Look at your businesses. Look at how you operate. Look at your operational risk. Look at your sales risk. Look at your activities. Identify the risk. And then look at what risk you can absorb, what you can't. Calculate what the level of risk appetite you can absorb beyond insure. So the biggest risk is not what is excluded, what exclusions. The biggest risk that the assumption that everything is covered. Now, marine cargo and marine insurance, a very important coverage. I'm not again going to bore you, so you all can go through that. But there are companies who did buy an insurance. But when they bought the insurance prior to the war, they got the price based on calculable and not on today's world, i.e. extreme. And henceforth, those elements needs to look at. And what CFOs have to look at is look at the policy documents, look at the exclusions, check if its shipment voyage already commenced prior to the notice cancellations. And why do we issue notice cancellations? I'm sure some of you must have received the notice of cancellations. It's not the local market is doing it. It's the international practice. You know why? Because when you bought a war cover, any shipment that's in the hot waters is covered. But how can someone price you the same price and you're saying, look, next week I have another shipment to come in hot waters where there's a war? It cannot be at the same price. And henceforth, that acceptance has to come on. And yes, is there a cost addition? Yes, but that's part of business. And again, it has come for us for the first time because we all are realizing this for the first time. So the coverage certainty matters more than the premium savings. The same thing is credit risk. I will really emphasize you to look at trade credit. In these times, you know what is most important for you? Cash flows. And how are you going to generate cash flows for the next 12 months? for all the sales that you have already carried out. Where is it sitting on your balance sheet? Anyone? Receivables. So the next 7-8 months of your cash flow is going to get generated from the sales that you've already carried out, on which you've already given the credit days of 60, 90, 120, 180 days. How certain are you that you will get those money? How certain are you that some of them may default? Is that going to impair your cash flows? If the answer is yes, then get trade credit for you. You may have to pay additional premium, but you can save yourself from problems of negative cash flows in the future. In the end, my last slide will be risk transfer is no longer an insurance purchase. It's a strategic financial discipline. You must have a clarity of what you're buying. You must be very clear on what is the exposure. You must align all the contracts together and also ensure that you have the operational readiness. And in such situation, risk management, and I'm sorry I'm using this word again, because this is extremely important. Risk management, the controls if you put in place, liquidity and visibility becomes more valuable than business growth. So with that, I thank each one of you and thank ACI for giving me the opportunity. Thank you.
Oh, that is a fantastic session. And in such times where we needed clarity on cash flows, yes, tax credit, and then insurance. Just 2 minutes, sir. With this opportunity, I would like to invite our chairman, vice chairman, and ex-com Vijay Mohan, along with our former chairman, who was not there at the lighting of the lamp, Hanuman sir. Is he there in the room? Yes. And one lady member also, Jayashri Bhatt, to please give a memento to our guest. Please, let us cheer for this moment. As they say, great conversations don't just answer questions, they open new perspective. In times of ongoing geopolitical conflict and economic uncertainty, the responsibilities on the CFOs has never been greater. As supply chains are disrupted, costs fluctuate, and financial risks multiply, CFOs are at the forefront of planning, scenario modeling, and safeguarding organizational resilience. Their strategies for the year ahead will determine not only stability, but the ability to navigate these unprecedented times. But we have an amazing lineup for this discussion. So I request our ex-com, CA Dikshit Jain, CA Mahindra Khiani, and CA Manish Saraf to kindly introduce each of them one by one. Please put your hands together for Dikshit Jain.
Good evening, everyone. Can I have a louder round of applause क्योंकि मेहनत करके आया हूँ stage पे. Thank you so much. We are at a time when I always say that, and I think life has been hard for all of us, and it says when life throws lemons at you, you make lemonade. So right now, we are in a situation where, we are feeling like we don't know what is going to happen, but this is the opportunity in this country. And every time we have seen something happening like this, people who have taken a risk, people who have stayed back, they have made most of it. So I think it's try to make lemonade, isn't it? Yes or no? Good one. Thank you. Today I was told to introduce two speakers, very, very good speakers. And when I was reading their profile, and I went to Anthony, sir, who's a partner, and asked him, okay, sir, give me one of your fun facts. He said, call me Tony. I said, how is it a fun fact? So he said, everybody knows me by Tony, nobody knows me by Anthony in my company. And we have two Antonys, no, sorry, not two Antonys. We have two Tonys in the house, and I'm going to introduce both of them. So the first Tony and first person or first panelist today is Anthony O'Sullivan, whose name is Tony. He is a partner, managing partner with Ernst & Young, EY. He has been living in UAE since 1998, when I was around 7 years old or something like that, and has been a partner with the firm since 2007. He specializes in advising sovereign wealth fund, real estate groups, and major energy clients, helping large and complex multinational organizations. Tony is recognized for his ability to bring full breadth of EY's global capabilities to the clients with a strong focus on innovation, team development, and supporting national talent initiative across UAE. Tony also holds a Bachelor of Arts in Accounting and Finance from Dublin City University and has been member of Institute of Chartered Accountants in England and Wales since 1997. He also acts as the chair of ICAW MENA Advisory Board. Please welcome Mr. Anthony O'Sullivan, Urf Tony, on the stage. Thank you, sir. Okay, so our next panelist, sorry to confuse you, his name is also Tony. Tony Fugger. I hope I've taken the right surname. Tony Fugger is a group CFO for Dataflow Group, bringing extensive international experience in finance, strategy, operation, leadership. He's a chartered accountant with a strong foundation in accounting and commercial laws. Tony has held several senior finance roles across globally recognized organizations, including Serco, Mubadala, Goldman Sachs, and PwC. He is based in Dubai. He plays a pivotal role in driving the financial performance, supporting strategic growth, and strengthening the governance across the organization. With his deep expertise in the Middle East market and a strong belief in purpose-driven business, Tony is passionate about leveraging data flows capabilities to enhance the trust, combat fraud, and support the safe mobility of professionals globally. Please welcome Mr. Tony on the stage with your round of applause, please. And before I go off and call my other colleague to introduce the next panelist, I would like to say, रास्ते धुंधले थे, हौसले साफ था. रास्ते धुंधले थे, हौसले साफ था. डर तो बहुत था पर इरादा लाजवाब था. With that, I would like to call my colleague. तालियां बजा सकते हो सर, अच्छा था. My colleague Mendra Kiani to come on the stage and introduce the next panelist. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good evening, ICI Dubai. They say uncertainty doesn't just test ambition, it truly tests your discipline. And if you think about it, discipline is what truly distinguishes companies that turn into institutions and the ones that just remain an experiment. Our next panelist is somebody who is known not just for building businesses, but he is known for building institutional credibility. As the Group Chief Strategy and Investment Officer for B&W Developments, he's part of the core leadership team behind a company that is scaling at unprecedented heights, with order books, with development books of over 30 billion dirhams. But when I was looking at his profile, what truly struck me was that he brings together everything: strategy, capital structuring, governance, and investor confidence into one cohesive strategic vision. With over decades of experience across a Big Four firm, he has got deep expertise, be it in IPO readiness, SOX, complex financial ecosystems. And today, he is the brain, he's the core leadership team behind the fastest growing real estate platform here in the UAE. In a world which is driven by speed, he's the one who is focusing on structure. In a world where we often talk about perception, he's the one focusing on building credibility. And this is exactly the kind of leadership that is needed in uncertain times. So, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, please join me in welcoming Yadu Mittal. In uncertain times, strategy can give you direction, but cash flows and capital discipline is what truly defines the execution and brings out the true leadership. And our next speaker has exactly mastered that, but at a tremendous scale. He's the group CFO at Al Nabuda, leading finance and business excellence across multi-billion-dollar enterprise with operations spreading across 16 countries. But it is not just the scale that distinguishes him. It's the impact that he has brought in his different roles. From building a top quartile profitable retailer, cash flow efficiencies, to driving large-scale business transformation, digital growth, and strategic acquisitions. His journey reflects what modern finance leadership should truly look like today. He has led a team of over 1,000 professionals, navigated global crises, continuously delivered sustainable growth across dynamic different markets. And perhaps most importantly, he represents a brand of CFO who are not just custodian of numbers, but a driver of strategy, transformation, and long-term value creation. This is exactly what world needs today. So, without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Rahul Bhandari. With that, let me invite my colleague Manish to introduce the next speaker.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you very much for inviting me here this evening. We've got a great lineup of panelists to talk to you this evening. Firstly, I'd just like to thank the chairman, Rishi, for his kind invitation to be here. Thank you to all the past chairmen that are here and to all my fellow CAs and friends that are in the audience. I have learned one thing about Rishi this evening, which is that he's obviously a great leader already, because with your help, he seems to have got a great team together on the committee. And he certainly seems to have learned the art of delegation with all the jobs he's already handed out. So that's a good start, Rishi, to your year. His Excellency said earlier that if he wanted to test the pulse of the economy, he knew nothing better than to get in front of a group of CAs. And I know that the people in this room tonight are involved in some of the largest economic entities in the city. So to really understand the economy of Dubai, I don't think there's a better room to be in than in a meeting of the chapter of the ICAI in Dubai. So really happy to be here with you this evening. We are living in unprecedented times, so there's certainly no doubt. Since 28th of February, the uncertainty levels and the risk levels within Dubai and the wider region have increased beyond levels that we would have at all expected. We've had some senses of this in the past, and I know that Hamid, when he was talking, referenced previous crises we've had, such as COVID, such as the Gulf War, but the level of this one, and it's very existential feeling when you're sitting here in Dubai and sitting in the region, I think is certainly something different to we've experienced in the past. As finance professionals, we're very much at the heart of the response of our companies and our employers and the companies that we own to what is happening. And that's why I'm really excited to have three such great panelists with me here to talk about the way in which their organizations have reacted to the events and some of the things that they're doing looking ahead to react to the situation that we're in. And maybe I'll start with Rahul. I mean, Rahul, I know in a previous role when you were at Carrefour, you were very much involved in the response to COVID, which was a previous crisis, where your company was very much part of the food security of the region and was deeply involved in what's happening. And I have heard people say that a lot of the aspects of the COVID playbook have come back since 28th of February in the way that we're reacting. I mean, maybe you'd like to talk a little bit about the steps that your organization has taken post 28th of February and your role as sort of the finance professional in the response.
Good evening, everyone. Am I audible? Yes. No? So is it better now? Yes. Thank you. So first, I feel a bit overwhelmed today. I last probably attended a chapter event maybe 5 years before. And this time, Rishi convinced me to join the first event under his chairmanship. So thank you, Rishi. The experience in this room is unbelievable. So thank you very much. Now, the thing is that on an overall basis, the last few years have given us a lot of events which we had to manage, whether it is COVID. In case of Carrefour specifically, there was a boycott, French boycott, which we had to handle. There was supply chain crisis. And all these events, they have given us a kind of playbook. So when this event came, it was kind of everything was, the framework was ready in the mind. And we just had to move towards implementation. For this, the two key aspects which were in my mind first when these events started were about people and the cash flow. Now, I'm coming, or we are all coming third in this event, so many of the points which we had in our mind are already spoken, so I'll have to think of few more things as well. But the first thing was about people. The thing is, in Carrefour, I was responsible for 1,000 people in finance, 40,000 people on an overall basis, and each individual responds differently in these kind of situations. So the first thing for the leadership is to give reassurance to the people that their jobs are there, the company is stable, we have to deal with them honestly, we have to deal with them in a human way, we have to give them the confidence. So during COVID, I remember the first call which we did was not to the board, but was to the key leadership and giving them the confidence, giving them the support which they needed in those critical times. So for me, the first aspect to manage is the people. Second aspect, I would say, is in terms of cash flow, which my previous speakers have also spoken about. Having a 13-week cash flow with, say, different scenarios, base case scenario, worst case scenario, stress case scenario, all those cash flow scenarios should be in place, and the action should start immediately because cash flow can go out of hand very quickly. So be it negotiating with the suppliers for delaying the payments or negotiating with landlords for the rent delays or say working on the credit. So all these aspects in terms of cash flow management become very critical. Now, other than this, there are important aspects which are, say, increasing the visibility. So during this time, the weekly reports, monthly reports are not enough. Instead of looking at, say, lagging indicators, the focus should move towards leading indicators. We look at the loyalty sales trend, the basket trends, the consumer sentiments, the consumer survey scores, which gives the pulse of what to expect in the market going forward, what to expect in the results going forward. So increasing visibility and then the communication of that to the different teams also is very important, because many times the finance may be aware, the CEO may be aware, but the operation people, they are not always aware of what is going wrong in the business and how they can support. So cross collaboration is extremely important in these scenarios. In all the experiences I have had, the first thing which we had done was set up a crisis management group, which was inclusive of all the key C-level people in the organization, and then there were clear accountabilities, clear timelines fixed for different people, and it was rigorously followed up. So we were almost having, in the initial days, a daily crisis management meeting, and then it has now moved to 48-hour crisis management meeting. The other important aspect will be in terms of, say, bringing more resilience in the organization. So as soon as these events start, the things which we had done was, say, putting a freeze on the discretionary spend, putting the recruitments on hold for the time being unless they are revenue generating. All these kind of efforts which are done, the move towards variabilization of cost, these are the things which improve and increase the resilience in the organization. So I know it is a bit long answer, but what we were trying to cover is broad areas which organization does in these times.
Great, thanks, Ruel. Turning to you, Yadu, I mean, a few people have said to me, you've got the head of strategy of one of the largest real estate developers on the stage. Ask him about the real estate market. We'll come to that. Before we ask you about the real estate market specifically, how did B&W react in the first couple of weeks? I mean, you've got some very specific challenges, I guess, in terms of the number of people on site, outside in a construction area. What was your reaction initially when this happened?
Hi, good evening, everyone. Thank you, Tony. The thing is that how we reacted before that, let's start from 28th. Obviously, for first few days, everyone was in their house. But believe you me, since that day till today, we have 12 construction sites on which the laborers were working, and all the sites are open since day one. People are working. And thanks to the whole leadership in terms of this emirate and Russell Khema, where our sites are there has not been any delay from that side. So the construction sites are open, everything is working, and there is a resilience in terms of the governance structure. Another important aspect you said, how we behaved, okay? Like Rahul Bhai was saying, in terms of cash flow management, crisis management team, every company does that stuff, right? It depends on how do you do it. Like he was saying, everyday cash flow, then 48 days, 48 hours cash flow, every management does that stuff. And our chairman is here, he personally met all the key people, and after that he had a address to the company, where the two important aspects which he said that this company, B&W, became B&W when he started this organization when it was COVID. There was uncertainty. Now there is again second level of uncertainty. Hello. Yeah. So what he said, one thing, that nobody gonna be terminated, which is happening all across the real estate. We have 650 team members who are working with B&W directly. Indirectly, if you talk about the contractors and everything, it goes thousands of thousands. Nobody will be terminated. And believe you me, in last 2 months, we had 100 plus hires. We hired 100 plus team members. We had 3 big, we have our CMO who's sitting here, he got hired, and he joined our esteemed organization a couple of weeks back during this uncertainty times. We have our senior vice president who joined during this time, and a couple of other directors. So basically there are 2 ways to look at it, whether you stop yourself or slow down yourself, but our motto is not to slow down. Not a single day delay in our construction timelines. We are managing our cash flows on a daily basis. We have our team. We are doing our strategy work in that manner. We are meeting our team members, no termination. So this is the basic things. obviously, just to tell you, like you said, how we behaved, last week, Friday, we had launched our Dubai's first off-plan project. And we invited 1,000 people. And believe you me, the resilience in this country and the broker community, 2,500 plus people turned up. So you know how the real estate industry is really behaving in this scenario.
Thank you, Edu. I mean, both of you in your answers, you reference people first and the importance of, keeping our people safe, keeping our people secure in their employment and feeling that their companies are looking after them. I mean, I guess, Tony, turning to you, I mean, people is kind of at the heart of what the Data Flow Group do, right? I mean, your group is responsible for a lot of onboarding, bringing people in, bringing talent into the country. What have you seen in the last month?
Yes, good evening, everyone. And firstly, I'd like to apologise to everyone in the room. You've got two Tonys tonight. One with
you got the Irish Tony and the Kiwi Tony.
One with an Irish accent and one with a New Zealand accent. So you might have to focus extra hard at this time of night. Yeah, I mean, I think the two speakers before me have covered a lot of what we did as well. I think the key focus initially was to stabilize, both in terms of people welfare, making sure we knew where everyone was, that everyone was safe, and that we had a structure in place for ensuring that people were looked after and felt safe. Secondly is operational stability, ensuring that we had BCPs in place, ensuring that we were able to operate in any given situation with offshoring, etc. And thirdly is ensuring that we had the runway, both in terms of cash, in terms of client trust, in terms of strategy looking forward, to ensure that we can continue through this crisis. I think one of the great things about where we are now is that we, as Rahul alluded to, we have a playbook, right? Everyone's been through COVID. Everyone's been through financial crisis. We look back at the playbook and we learn and we say, how do we adapt? How do we ensure that we can continue to push forward? And I think one thing that we've all seen in this country is the resilience, not just of the people, but also of the country itself. And so I guess that's, in summary, how we approached.
Yeah, I mean, somebody said to me at an event last week, never bet against the UAE, because the UAE has always proved time and time again that it has an ability to adapt and an ability to continue to attract and be a hub for business. And with that in mind, Rahul, I guess, I mean, we've seen in previous crises that the government in Dubai in particular has always embraced the private sector and tried to work with the private sector through crises. I mean, have you seen this in the current situation?
Absolutely. The experience with government has been incredible, and the fact that during these times there are so many people here gives a lot of confidence about the safety, the security which has been maintained by the government in these times. The fact that leaders are out, they are showing up in malls, they are showing up in public places, gives a lot of confidence to the general public. Now, specific examples in terms of government, in my previous role at Carrefour, there was a clear, mandate by the government to ensure that food security is the top priority. We were given clear, targets that you need to hold stock for more than 12 months that time. Now it is 6 months, but that time it was 12 months. And we were told that anything which is needed, whether it is in terms of warehousing facilities, whether it is in terms of financing, will be taken care by the government. At the same time, they were quite strict on us to say that we should not be profiteering from this situation, and there were, multiple checks which were done on the pricing, on the promotions, just to ensure that the public is well taken care of in these times. So these are few of the things which government is doing.
Thank you. Yadu, I mean, finance professionals, CFOs these days, we go beyond just the numbers. And I know in your role, I mean, you have a strategy role as well, which involve, I would imagine, things like, business resilience, disaster planning, et cetera, et cetera. Are there learnings from the last month that you're going to build into the future for the company, or the things that you've learned about yourself and about the company that you will build on going forward?
No, you are right, Tony. This time, normally people just resonate CAs as a finance professionals, but that's not the true. We know everything and we can do everything. That's more important. And the important aspect that we learned in this 1 month is that you need to have the confidence in yourself and your team. The most important thing, you need to be there on the field. If you are saying your team has to be on the field, but you are not turning up on the day when they need you the most, then team will not have that confidence in you and your leadership. And believe you me, the whole leadership at B&W, every single day is coming to the office. We hear the sirens, we do that stuff, but nobody is panicking. Making sure that everyone is safe, making sure that everyone is being heard. And the important aspect is more connectivity with your investors, more awareness about the current situations to the investors, because media over here versus media across the globe pictures UAE in a very different sense. You need to tell the real story. That is very important. And that's where the investor confidence comes. The second important, your collaborators. You have different brand collaborators. You need to listen to them, what they are talking about, how their business is being impacted, how your brand strategy is being impacted. Because as most of people are aware that we have collaborated with big hospitality brands. And current situation, the hospitality sector is bleeding, right? Because tourists are not here, 10 to 12% occupancy at that which they are working. So we are also building that in our contracts also, in the first place itself, that how to deal with those kind of situations. We don't go overboard and we don't go underboard. So these are the little bit of the learnings. Yes, we are learning every day, and not only during this uncertainty, I believe that every individual and every professional learns every day. So, and that learning keep on going on. But yes, the situation has given a different kind of learnings, which I think so COVID has also given to us, and you keep on growing on that piece.
I mean, there's two key points I got there. The first one is that leadership needs to be visible. If the team don't see the leaders and aren't connected with the leaders and don't feel the leaders are invested in them and interested in them, that really makes a difference. And the second aspect, I guess, goes to a mantra that we hear a lot, which is never waste a crisis. A crisis can be an opportunity. And if you're engaging with your stakeholders and with your employees and with your customers at this time, people value that you're being transparent and you're talking to them. And that creates opportunities to really deliver a more sustained relationship. Tony, I mean, Dataflow Group is a little bit unique, I guess, in that you're a private equity investee, right? And I think it's our Capita, or your main shareholder. And so those guys typically are very hungry for value creation, growth and value, grow. And when you come across a situation like this, obviously that's a challenge to growth. I mean, in your situation, does that add some sort of extra pressure and extra dynamics in how you're coping with this?
Yeah, I think I would describe it as an awkward tension. On the one hand, we need to balance resilience. You know, there's no option for us to go backwards. I think every company, like I said, stabilize. The first step is don't go backwards. Second step is, to your point, how do we continue to create value? Are there opportunities in the market to either entrench ourselves further through committing ourselves? Are there inorganic opportunities, M&A opportunities? What are the options? So it's a very, as I say, an awkward tension between ensuring that you have cash runway, but at the same time asking, can we raise debt for acquisitions? So it's more sort of on that, I guess, entrepreneur side that Rishi mentioned was part of the sort of values of the ICAIA, how do we get that balance, which is not easy?
It's not easy at the best of times, but in particular, the challenge at the moment, I guess. But yeah, I mean, you have to keep your eye on growth, right? You can't lose the sight of the medium to long term because you're dealing with a short-term challenge. I mean, maybe just to close out, moving to that medium long-term view, and maybe I'll start with you, Rahul, again. Just where do you see when you look ahead, medium to long term, in terms of Nabuda and your planning for the future? I mean, are you looking at that growth trajectory, or are you very much focused on stability? Where do you see this in 3 to 5 years when you look ahead?
Very interesting question, Tony. So I think the recent events have re-emphasized the planning philosophy which I always follow, that it is very difficult to select whether to protect or to grow. Both these have to go simultaneously. The only thing is that the priorities for a particular timing may be different, but the things have to go simultaneously. In the current event, I would say protection is important. So whether it is supply chain, whether it is stock on the seas, finding alternative routes, all this is important in the short term. In medium term, I would say that there is an opportunity for selective expansion, and as Yadu was also highlighting, getting the right talent, probably getting the right locations, getting good lease terms, probably these are some of the opportunities which we may get in the short term. Long term, I would say UAE is intact. We have seen this before, and it will continue to be there. If we see on an overall basis, the GDP is, there is a surplus in terms of GDP. The credit ratings are maintained of UAE even in this scenario, and there is a 75% non-oil GDP. So all these factors are significantly important, and they will say continue. So to answer your question, in short term, I would say focus aggressively in terms of protection. In medium term, look for selective expansion, and long term, invest in UAE with conviction. I think this has been the playbook which I have adopted over the past few crises, and this is the same thing which I'm aiming to adopt now. UAE has come out strongly out of all the previous crises, and I'm sure it will do the same this time as well. If you go around, say, many parts in Dubai currently, there is this promise from our president, which is saying that I promise that UAE will come out stronger than before from this, and we keep the faith in this promise and invest in UAE for the long term.
Thanks, Rahul. Yadu, your business is all around the medium and the long term, right? I mean, when you're doing real estate development, you sell a product, and then you build a product, you hand over the product, and it's not something that happens in 2-3 weeks. What's your perspective on the future? And this is the chance for people to hear a little bit about your views on the real estate market, I guess.
Like Rahul said, this is the same thing, and the first most important is to execute and deliver what we have in our hand. And our core strategy is to make sure that whatever the projects that we are having in our hand, we have to deliver and execute that. From a perspective of growth, yes, it is going simultaneously. It's not that people in the real estate industry or the companies are in the real estate industry are not looking for the growth. UAE has history after COVID. There is good growth, which everyone has seen in the real estate industry. And earlier, everyone has talked about 2008 and 9. And what we see now is completely a different picture. So the investor confidence is there in UAE for sure. We need to just wait for certain ceasefire, which will happen in a couple of days. Nobody knows that. But yes, acquisitions are there. We are doing the acquisitions simultaneously. But yes, it is very selective now, depending on the location and everything, like Rahul said. Overall, we know that Dubai or UAE will bounce back. and we will see the same growth. As we speak today, last month, there was 17.7 billion worth of inventory was sold in, particularly in Dubai, which is not a small number, irrespective of the war was there, right? And like he said, 75% is a non-oil GDP, which is very important, and that's how we are also talking to our investors. They are also talking about that. And the most important, the aviation industry over Dubai has not stopped working. The airspace is open, and people are moving freely. Yes, there are certain flights which are not there, but that makes more convenient for the real estate industry because investors move very fast. So overall, in all, what we are saying that there is a growth opportunity, there is an acquisition opportunity. You need to know where you need to bet on, and UAE will stand again and the growth which we have not seen is on the cards in next couple of months for sure.
Great, thank you. And Tony, what about in your business?
I think the combined answer of Rahul and Yadu is probably exactly what I was going to respond. I guess what I'd add and how I'd sum it up, in the short term, very cautious allocation of capital. Don't stop allocating, but allocate in a very strategic way. One thing that we focus on, and I think also impacts everyone else, the UAE and Saudi are two of the only governments in the entire world who have a government mandate to increase the population, right? Which is a hugely important macroeconomic tailwind, and it's going to stay there. It's not going to change. It's committed. That in itself dictates that there's going to be a recovery. It's a matter of time. That combined with the fact that we're going to see a medium-term oil price spike, which will drive Abu Dhabi, which will drive Saudi, again, points to short to medium-term macroeconomic tailwinds. So I think, in our view, it's hold on for now, allocate your capital wisely, and be ready for the V-shape in the medium term.
Yeah, and I think what I've heard from the three of you this evening is very consistent with what I hear from my clients and from governments when I'm sort of talking the last few weeks. The fundamentals of the UAE are unchanged. The reasons why businesses are here are unchanged. What has changed is that risk element that we hadn't priced in has now suddenly been priced in. But the fundamentals will still result in a lot of opportunity for us in the years to come. And as finance professionals and CAs, we're very much part of that story. So thank you very much for your time this evening. It was wonderful to spend it with you. And thank you very much for these great panelists for sharing their thoughts with us. Thank you.
Thank you for that incredible panelists, and special mention to the moderator who brought out the true essence of this theme. What we got, and I think everyone would agree to one thing, that Dubai is going to rock again. And we are all here to be positive and move ahead. And the result is a gathering today with 400 plus people joining us. That tells us that Dubai is our home and Dubai is going to sail through this. So a very big thunderous round of applause for today's theme. And I call upon the chairman, vice chairman. I also call upon Venkatesh sir, Anis sir to come on the stage to facilitate our panelists. And I also invite Mr. Prince and one lady member. May, are you around? We have Mahindra, are you there? Thank you everybody. Yes, let us cheer for them. Hardships often prepare ordinary people for an extraordinary destiny. And today we have with us someone who embodies this truth in its most powerful form, Mark. Mark's journey is not just about sport, it is about redefining life after adversity, rising from a life-changing moment to stand on the Paralympic podium and proving that the true strength is built in the face of unimaginable. To continue this power-packed evening and to introduce our next speaker, I would like to call upon CA Manish Saraf. I asked him today, can you describe your first event in one line? What he had to say was, gratitude for the blessings, encouragement and trust placed by the members with feeling of responsibility to serve with commitment. So please put your hands together for CA Manish Saraf. Please cheer him loudly. This is his first address to the members. But before that, after our last session, we are having a raffle of iPhone. And it is going to be given only to those people who are going to be in the room. So please do not leave. Maybe our iPhone is of yours today.
Thank you, Ashna ma'am. Good evening. Namaskaram. Ram Ram Sa. Thank you all for heartwarming support and blessings in choosing me as your executive member. Words truly fall short. Just as we cannot express our feeling of love, care, and gratitude for our parents, such are my feelings towards you all. I commit to serve ICA Dubai chapter with integrity, passion, and determination. Thank you once again. Now moving on to the agendas of this meeting. It's my privilege to introduce our next speaker, whose life journey is a powerful testimony to courage, determination, and limitless potential of human spirit. Mr. Mark Colburn is a world-renowned motivational speaker and a former Paralympic gold medalist in London 2012 Paralympic Games. His story, which he's going to talk about, is not merely about sporting excellence. It's about mindset, discipline, and courage to rise when life presents its toughest test. Today, guided by his personal values and life experience, Mr. Mark coaches and inspires people across the globe to overcome fear, embrace change, and achieve the highest potential. We are privileged to learn from someone who truly embodies the belief that circumstances do not define us, our response to them does. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me in welcoming Mr. Mark Colburn, a gold medalist, Paralympic gold medalist.
That's okay. No, it's okay. That's perfect. Good evening, everyone. So good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and distinguished guests. It's an absolute privilege and an honor to be here this evening. And a big thanks to Rishi for inviting me to just share with you this evening, I guess, my journey, my story, my key messages, pearls of wisdom, on how I went from breaking my back to breaking world records. And I stand here this evening before you as a person of determination or someone with a disability, for those of you in the room who may not know what a POD or person of determination is. So this Charlie Chaplin walk that you see is real. I don't put it on and then leave and start walking normal. So what I'm going to share with you this evening is some key pieces of information to help you go through change, because we're all going through change right now. Would you agree? And as an international speaker and an executive coach with a difference, I feel very proud and privileged to share these messages with you this evening. So before we get started, you may be sat there thinking, well, how come this person of determination's qualified to stand here and share this information on resilience, on mindset, peak performance, high-performing teams? Take a look on the screen. There's some companies on there that when I was a child I looked up to, I admired, in admiration. And these are the companies that I've represented, I've presented to, facilitated to, and coached. So let's get started. So what I'm going to share with you is information on using resilience to win through change. Does anybody in the room not want to win? Hands up. Because as chartered accountants, being part of this incredible institution, you're winners, you're leaders, you're driving on the economy to help those businesses through this incredible change. So what I'd like to do before we get started is just a little bit of housekeeping. If you can just put your phones on silent for me, I would really appreciate it. Secondly, please keep your phones out. And what I'd like you to do before we get started is to go into your calendar in your phone and find your birthday. There's a reason for this. If you want to engage, please do. If you don't, I'm not offended. But go in and find your birthday. Because the information that I'm going to give you, these pearls of wisdom, golden nuggets, save those messages in your birthday. How many conferences have you ever been to, and a month later and you go, oh my gosh, what have I done with the notes? So it's an easy solution to find the information. So let me take you back. Let me take you back to the career that I once had from South Wales in the UK, working for a PLC company as a senior accounts manager. So having been in that corporate world, I can almost experience what you're going through now with these high KPIs, literally life-changing overnight. And for that 20-year career, I guess I had that athlete mindset, but I didn't really know I had it. And I always remember my late father saying to me, never change who you are. Always be you. Just be the best you. And that stayed with me all my life. Until 2009, as a paragliding pilot, I was racing triathlon, I was a rock climber. I guess I really enjoyed extreme sport. But everything goes with its risks, doesn't it? And I'll never forget flying over South Wales that afternoon and flying into a crosswind, very similar to the wind that we had in Dubai today. And I've lived in Dubai now for 4 years. And I can honestly say today was one of the windiest days we've ever had. So picture the scene. I'm a paragliding pilot, just enjoying the moment, flying over the South Wales Peninsula until I fly into a crosswind. Now, a crosswind is two airstreams that fight for the same space. And it literally just blew out my canopy within 1 second. Whoosh. Now, you haven't got to be a rocket scientist to know where I'm going next. 15 meters, straight onto grass. And I'll never forget looking down and seeing that grass coming up at a rate of knots. And actually hearing that almighty thud as my flying boots hit the grass. Now, to add insult to injury, the canopy reinflated and I got dragged for about 100 meters. Now, we love this word hindsight, don't we? Who would have thought To use the gentleman's reference earlier on, imagine February the 28th. We didn't know it was coming. Now, as human beings, we don't like change, but we're perfectly built for change as logical thinking human beings. So I'll never forget going into hospital that night, totally paralyzed from the waist down, thinking to myself, oh my gosh, what have I done? And I'll never forget having had the x-ray, having had the MRI, and the doctor walks in with the famous brown envelope with the x-ray. And he says to me, Mark, I'm really sorry, but I have some really bad news. I said, look, just please tell me. Just tell me what I've done. Because as human beings, we want to know. We want to know. He said, unfortunately, you've broken your back. I said, excuse me? He said, you've broken your back. You've got a huge thoracic fracture at T12. And I thought to myself, oh my gosh, this is possibly the end of my life. So when we go through these severe, traumatic times of change, the reactions we have as human beings are automatic. We cannot stop them. It's in our DNA. And I'll never forget lying in that hospital bed that night. And it was this quiet. And then I heard the voice. I heard the voice over the footsteps. And the voice said, where is he? Where is he? I'll give him paragliding. Where is he? Who walks in? My mum. I thought, oh dear, now I'm in for it. And she says, what have you done? I said, look, I really don't know, but they've told me I broke my back. My legs don't work. I'm totally paralyzed from the waist down. And I'll never forget that evening, just lying in that hospital bed, thinking to myself about how Odysseus, that you see on the screen, must have felt when he fought the Trojans in 1200 BC. He knew he was outnumbered, 500 to 1. And now Margaret's boy was feeling those feelings. This was a new battle. This was a new journey that I was not prepared for. But we have to get through it because life goes on. Would you agree? Life goes on. Because I was prepared for this battle. Because there was no way I was going to give up. Not now. Not halfway through my life. So, I kept thinking to myself, all these feelings, emotions, the advice that my dad gave me as a small child, that one day in the future, tomorrow will be our last day. Fact. But it's what we do between now and then has an impact on the next generation. And having studied psychology and understood how my body was reacting through the change curve, that we go through every time we go through change. Hands up. Who's ever broken the screen on their phone? Hands up, please. Thank you for being honest. It's not nice, is it? What was the first feeling? Shock. Denial. Oh my gosh, 2,000 dirham. Frustration. You need to ring somebody and you can't because you can't see who it is. Those are the feelings we go through every time we go through change. We went through it the first day that the war started. And we've continued to go through it every single day when we get the alarms, the ministry alarms. We go through those feelings. What's my point? We cannot stop these feelings. And to use an accountancy analogy, imagine the last day before all the accounts have to go in. How are you feeling? You're going through these feelings. You cannot stop them. But what you can do, thankfully, you can manage them. Who would like to learn how to manage these feelings? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Come on, Rishi, put your hand up, please. Thank you. Thank you. So it's how we manage this machine. Who's pretty proficient on their laptop? You're bound to be. You're bound to be pretty efficient. Well, yes. With your title, you must be. Unless you pay somebody to do it. Doesn't matter. But my point is, do we master this machine, this $1 trillion machine that we get given for free? How cool is that? So, let me take you back. Let me take you back to the very, very, very beginning. Does anybody want to hazard a guess who this is on the screen? You're allowed to shout out. It's me and my dad. My dad always said he was more handsome than me. I'll give him that. But from that moment, my dad shared with me the power of life, the power of the human body, the power of the human mind. My dad was a visionary, but he was also a crane driver for British Steel. That doesn't make sense, does it? But it just shows the power of the human, not the position of his job. So my dad said to me, in 1980, when we were watching Daley Thompson, a very famous Great Britain decathlete, win his gold medal in the Moscow Olympics. And I said to my dad, how come this guy is so good? Because he can do everything. He can run, he can jump, he can throw. And I'm sat there as a 10-year-old boy who loved sport. I said, how come he's so good? Have a guess what my dad said. He eats all his greens. He drinks lots of water. And he goes to bed very early. And I'm sat there as a 10-year-old boy going, yeah, whatever. Okay. However, 4 years later, in 1984, when Daley Thompson won his second gold medal in Los Angeles, I'm sat there thinking to myself, oh my gosh, my dad has cracked the code to winning an Olympic gold medal. So what's my point? I became coachable. I started listening to the experts because that's what they do. So I'll never forget having those feelings and emotions, leaving hospital after 6 months of being paralyzed on my back, thinking to myself, I need to do something with my life before it's over. So I'll never forget, just over 1 year after my accident, I started cycling again, albeit with a disability. So just to give you a feeling to take away with, what does it feel like to have something taken away from you? Because for 40 years before my accident, I was active. I mean, really active. So what I'd like you all to do, if you want, you don't have to, but would you all be so kind as just to close your eyes, just for 1 minute, and just listen to the words I have to say. I promise I won't throw my clicker at anybody, okay? So think about this for 1 moment. You've had an amazing day. It's been a fantastic evening. Big credit to Rishi and his team. Big credit to the AV guys. Big credit to the Institute. So just imagine this. How grateful are you to be here this evening? How grateful are you to be part of this incredible institute? I mean, how grateful really are you? Just imagine this. Imagine if you woke up tomorrow morning. God forbid this never happens to anybody in this room. And unfortunately, you open your eyes and there's nothing. There's just a void. Just a dark, dark space. Just complete blackness. What's the first feeling you're going to go through? Denial, shock, rubbing your eyes. Because you think, oh, maybe I've just got some sleep in my eyes. And then you realize that overnight, unfortunately, you've lost your sight. Your first thought is, oh my gosh, I need to phone somebody. But then you suddenly think, hang on, where the hell's my phone? Oh my gosh, where's my phone? Where's my phone? Imagine having that feeling. Then you suddenly think to yourself, hang on, this is real. This is not denial. This is real. Then you suddenly think, hang on, I need to ring my boss or my husband or my wife. And you suddenly then think to yourself, how am I going to explain this to the board? Knowing in your heart that this feeling was not going away. Those were the emotions that I had when I left hospital. Knowing that my legs were never going to work the same ever again. However, when I had the opportunity to start to train for the London 2012 Paralympic Games. Who remembers the Olympics in 2012 in London? Hands up, please. Okay? Would you agree it was a great warm-up for the Paralympics? Yes. So I kept thinking to myself, the words of my late father, that one day in the future, tomorrow will be your last day. Because he kept saying to me, everything you work for, Mark, the house, the car, the shoes, the watch, the holiday home, when you pass on, you hand all of that back. However, what you do take with you is friendships, emotions, feelings, relationships. That's what we take with us. So fill your life full of experiences, Mark, in abundance. And I said to my late father, I want to get to the London 2012 Paralympic Games. My father said, Para what? I said, you know, the Olympic Games for disabled people like me. He said, Mark, you've just broke your back. I said, yeah, I know. He said, Margaret, have a word with your son. I think he's lost it. But I knew in my heart, ever since I was that child, I just wanted to be there. I wanted to fill my life in abundance with that journey, with that memory. And it was because, you're having a laugh. I've only just started. Do you want to take over? Give me 10 minutes. Thank you. And it was because of this statement by Michael Jordan that it's okay to fail. Because we all fail at something. But what I cannot accept is not trying. Would you agree? Okay, this side's definitely louder than this side. Would you agree? Thank you. So we'll fast forward in respect to this lovely lady. I'm glad she said this rather than the hook. So to be selected by British Cycling, which in my opinion is the elite, the world-class cycling program, And it was down to thousands and thousands and thousands of hours of training. You know all about putting in the effort. You're world class at what you do. You are world class at what you do. So being selected to represent my country, what does that mean? It means that I could inspire a generation of young kids, grassroots. So what can we learn from the world of elite sport? Hopefully nobody in the room is scared of heights. This is Alex Honnold, the most famous rock climber in the world. Just one quick question. Does anybody know the name of this rock face? There's a prize. It's called El Capitan, and it's in the Yellowstone National Park in the States. Another question. Does anybody know how high the Burj Khalifa is? Come on. You should know this, gentleman at the back. Hang on. Oh, close, yes. It's about 870 meters-ish, okay? Have a guess how tall El Capitan is. Same. Have a good look at this picture. What's missing off this picture? Shout out, please. There's no harness. There's no rope. One conference before Christmas said he's not got a helmet on. I said, do you think that's going to save him? My point is this. This is the power of the human brain. Alex had climbed this for 10 years with ropes. But this time it was free solo. 0 mistakes. Now some people say he's crazy. I'd probably agree to a certain degree. But then again, it just shows how brave the human brain really is. So can somebody give me one word, apart from crazy, one word that resonates with you about this effort? Very close. Belief, you're getting there? Okay. Okay, I'll save you sleepless nights. It's discipline. Doing what we hate, but doing it like we love it. Why is that relevant? Because the human brain doesn't know any different. When you tell it something, it'll believe you. It's an override that we have. We just need to learn how to do it, how to practice it. In our head, there's 2 of us. In our head, there's 2 of us. We have the human that thinks with facts and logic. It's the human that decided to wear this beautiful salmon shirt. It's not pink. Girls wear pink, correct? Then, the computer, which does what we ask it to do. However, we have a problem. This is the brain in conflict. This is the part of our brain that was with us before we were born. This is what Professor Steve Peters, who is the #1 sports psychologist in the world who we worked with on the Olympic program, calls the chimp. The chimp is 5 times stronger than us. We cannot stop him. He normally wakes up when you're driving down Hesse Street first thing in the morning and somebody cuts you up. True? It's how that primate, almost like a monster, comes out of you. A lady nodding there. We all have it. It's how you manage it. It's how you take a breath. You relax. And you ask yourself the question, do I want? Do I want to be speaking this way? No. Do I want to react this way? No. Because that's not the calm, collective person you are. Would you agree? So going into the Paralympic Games, I had to win a medal in the World Championships in Los Angeles before I would get selected. Unfortunately, my late father passed away a day before I raced in the World Championships. My hero, my inspiration, my go-to guy has now been taken away from us. And Professor Peter said to me, do you want to stay and race tomorrow? But your dad's not coming back. Do you want to go home? Or just sit and not race? I said, I'm going to race, sir. I'm going to race for my country, but more importantly, I'm going to race for my dad. And thankfully, I raced and I won the World Championships, which now put me on the radar, thank you, which now put me on the radar for the biggest sporting event on the planet. Is there any football fans in the room? Any football fans? Sorry. Everybody says the World Cup's the biggest, but anyway, we'll argue that. So going into the Olympics, you can imagine the pressure was on. However, having overcome breaking my back, having overcome a near-fatal paragliding crash, overcoming the loss of my loved one, because I loved my dad unconditionally, I really did. But if you want to put a note into your calendar, into your birthday, this is probably the most profound statement that I've ever shared from a stage. It is not the strongest of the species that survive, nor the most intelligent, but the one most responsive to change. So going into the Olympics, I'd waited 30 years for this moment. But remember, with the Olympics, you don't get a second chance. You can't go perform and say, can I have another go? So you have to be ready. What's my point? Going into the games with the pressure on my shoulders of 63 million people in the UK who want you to win. Think about it. But going in, I had these feelings of apprehension, fear, doubt, and uncertainty. What if I fail? What if I fall off in front of the whole world? But it's how you control the mind that gets you through it. In other words, focusing on the process, not the outcome. Does that make sense? So, who would like to see what happens next? 6 people? 7? 8? Come on. Everyone, thank you. Love a bit of delegation, don't we? So what you're about to see next should never have happened, because in the morning in qualification, I had to break the world record to get into the final, because the young lad who raced before me, he actually broke the world record. So that morning, I broke the world record in qualification just to make it, thank you, just to make it into the final. Because you perform in the semi-finals and the final on the same day. So why do I share this? I share this because it was those people around me, those coaches, who took me from good to great, who instilled the knowledge, the skills, the passion, and the discipline to perform that day. So to race against a young lad from China who was 18 years younger than me, I had those 4 pillars of change feelings, again, apprehension, fear, doubt, and uncertainty. But I remember clipping in to the pedals and thinking back to the words of Odysseus, that this is the biggest battle of my life. So, keep your eye on Yang Zi, because he is pretty quick. He's really quick. I remember my coach saying to me, Are you ready? I said, yep. He said, do this for your dad. So my question to you is this. Why do you do what you do? And who do you do it for? Here we go, my friend. Keep your eye on Yang Zi.
No trouble with the gate this time. Marks away, pushing into this first corner, starting to get over the top of the gear. No problems whatsoever getting away for this time.
12 laps of the track, and as we watch the final get underway, for the record, the bronze has just been won while we were talking by Rodrigo Lopez of Argentina, who has got the bronze. Now let's see who gets the gold here. And watch the lights, that gives you the guidance here as we start. Coburn is down by 1.1 on the start.
Now we know that Mark has a slow start, that's part of his style, and he'll start to wind it up now hopefully. Just making sure that Liang Zhu is not going to try and go for the catch. You know, he's quite quick, so he could actually try and chase in, but I don't think there's any trouble with that at the moment. He's holding out on him.
The great danger of having such a wonderful audience is you react to the audience rather than ride to your schedule or the man on the other side of the track, and you sell out before the last kilometre. Now, this is a good sign, in my opinion, that Mark has got off the mark a little bit slower.
He's been called forward by his coach. Just dragging him a bit forward, just telling him he's a little bit behind schedules and he needs to pick up a little bit.
Still, it's the Chinese rider reaching the opposite side of the track first. It's 1.181 the deficit now as we go through the first kilometre. And the first kilometre time, 1:17.611, and not a particularly fast opening kilometre here.
Yeah, Liang Zhu definitely up on what he was this morning. It'll be quite interesting to see how much quicker he's going to go.
And Coburn is coming back, and as always, this incredible crowd spots it before I do. He's now inside a second. He's down nearly half a second. The steamroller is in progress.
As you know, Mark's a good time trialist. He's on the road as well, so he'll know what to do here. If anybody can actually lift this second part, Mark can do it.
Here we go. As he closes in now, they're almost locked on opposite sides of the track.
Mark's up.
And now Mark has reversed it by 0.2 of a second. The stadium roof has just gone up 20 feet as he now goes down the back straight, and he's now work in progress. He's nudging it out to nearly a second.
Well, I can see it on me, Mark is a great pursuit. He'll know what he's going to do here. He shouldn't tire. I think the Chinese rider tried to go very, very fast on him, setting a much faster time he did. It's like almost second half up in the first kilometre. But Mark knows what he's going to do. It won't be long, I think, before he'll actually have the Chinese rider in his sights.
Don't let's get overconfident now, Neil, as he comes round into the 2 kilometre point here. This is at the 2/3 distance now, and the crowd in front of me, as always, block my view as they all stand up. 2:35 for the second kilometre, and 3 seconds. I take it all back, Neil. He's got the rider in his sights.
Yeah, I know Mark's going to do it. I know he can haul him in. He'll haul him in around about a second and a half a lap now. We really sort of pull up on him.
There he comes off that banking with a beautiful streamlined top pursuing position here. Mark Coburn, 42 years of age.
This could be the first gold medal for the Welshman. Bit of a surprise, yes, for him in the kilo, but he knows this is the one he wants. This is the one he came for.
Mark Coburn, who broke his back in a paragliding fall when his ring collapsed and he fell 40 feet. That was in May 2009. In August 2012, he is about to become a Paralympic gold medalist. Look at him fly. It might not even reach it. Yes, it will, just about. He won't catch him in 3 kilometres. The bell has gone for the last lap.
Yeah, the coach has given up on telling what schedule he's on. He's just pointing at the Chinese rider. Go and catch him.
He's closing in rapidly, and he might just get on his slipstream as he comes off this banking into the finishing straight. He's 100 metres behind him as he lines up for the finish. The world record has just gone by, but he doesn't care. Oh my God, it hasn't! It hasn't! It's one. I'll have to work it out. It's about 11 hundredths of a second. He's got the world record again.
Incredible. What a way to win a gold medal. Beating your own world record.
You can't go better than that. 2 world records and a gold medal from 2 performances today. Mark Coburn has got his gold in the best possible style.
Thank you. Thank you ever so much for your patience. Thank you for your applause. And I guess for me to stand here today as a very proud Paralympic cycling champion, as a former world champion, as a world record holder, I say that not to impress you, but to impress on you of truly what can be achieved when you master that mindset. You embrace resilience as a skill. And what I'd like to do is just to leave you with this quote and a poem. Any good man can become a great man, but not every great man can become a good man. Because I wanted to emulate my late father's footsteps, because my dad was known as Mr. Nice Guy. He was a true gentleman through and through. He really, really was. Unfortunately, he wasn't there that day in London 2012 to watch his son live out that childhood dream. So what's next? For the last 12 years, I've been traveling the planet, not inspiring people, but to teach people how to inspire themselves, because I can't be with you every day. Does that make sense? So my question to you is this to finish. What does your legacy look like? What do you want to leave behind for those people who are going to follow in your footpath and your shoes and your career? So the poem that I'd like to leave you with is entitled The Man in the Glass. Has anybody ever heard The Man in the Glass? Good. You're in for a treat. Because this poem really resonates with me as a human being. Forget the medals, forget the award, forget the MBE. This is all about being human. Because you can lie to your friends and family, but please don't try and lie to yourself. When you get what you want in your struggle for self, and the world makes you king for the day, just go to the mirror and look at yourself and see what the man has to say. For it isn't your father or mother or wife whose judgment upon you must pass. The fellow whose verdict counts most in your life is the one staring back from the glass. He's the fellow to please, never mind all the rest, for he's with you, clear to the end. And you've passed your most difficult, dangerous test, if that man in the glass is your friend. Now, you may fool the whole world down those pathways of years and get those pats on the back as you pass. But your final reward will be heartache and tears if you've cheated that man in the glass. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Mark Colborn, MBE. You've been an absolute privilege to present to, and just remember this one thing. How you do anything is how you do everything. Thank you.
Thank you, Mark, for that wonderful session. And yes, you got a standing ovation. You definitely make us think that discipline is one way where we can achieve anything. And if you have the right mindset, definitely you can climb rocks or move them. For the closing remarks, I know everybody is waiting for the raffle. Yes, but we have to give a memento to Mark. I call the chairman, vice chairman, Manish, and Dikshit is all. upon our executive committee, Uga Murthy, to give us the official vote of thanks and also to hold the raffle.
Good evening, my dear fellow professionals. We are entering Ek Aur Navyug, a new era where we remember that our true power isn't our software but in our soul. Our members, our strength. I am committed to serving you with transparency and dedication. As we gather to discuss leading through uncertainty, finance, leadership in a changing world, Charles Darwin once famously said, "It is not the strongest of the species that survives, nor the most intelligent. It is the one that is most adaptable to change." On behalf of ICA Dubai chapter, it is my privilege to propose vote of thanks. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, His Excellency Sri Satish Kumar Sivanji, and our guest of honor, CA Mangesh, Vice President from ICA India, along with the Central Council members, for their inspiring presence and continued support. Our sincere thanks to our dynamic chairman, CA Rishi Chawla, for this leadership and vision. A special appreciation to our speakers, CA Anil Mokhta and Hamad Raza Khan, for their insightful sessions, and to our keynote speaker, Mr. Mark Carlbon, for his truly inspiring message, "Discipline is more important than talent." We are also grateful to our moderator, Mr. Anthony Sullivan, and our esteemed panelists, Tony Fargar, CA Yadu Mittal, and CA Raghal Bandari. And we were missing CA Gopal Chandak for an engaging and thought-provoking discussion. My sincere thanks to all our sponsors, partners, and organizing team, each one of you for waiting up to this grand success. With that, we conclude our today's event. Thank you. Raffle is waiting. Please bear with us.
Thank you so much. And with that, we now officially conduct our raffle sponsored by Young Global. I call the chairman, CA Rishi Chawla, vice chairman, CA Amit Khaitan, treasurer, and entire committee can please join on the stage. Let us see who the lucky one is for today. Special mention to Rishi and Sheetal for always supporting the chapter. The first one is iPhone. Is it Ashna?
So who wants to win the iPhone? Please raise your hand. It's all about the manifestation. इतने ज़्यादा manifestation है ही नहीं. अरे अमित कुमार खेतान नहीं सर ये है अमित कुमार चावला. Is he here? क्या बात है सर? But you have to reach in no time. 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3. सर आराम से, no worries. You are the winner. So, Madam Secretary, what is gone?
क्या सही नाम था? अमित भी है, चावला भी है. ऋषि चावला का चावला, अमित खेतान का अमित. The second raffle is Neo iPad. MacBook Neo, sorry. Kashyap Shah. अरे सही है. as we come close to the today's evening, I go back to the same thought as we started. Your trust in us is what made this evening possible. Just like Sunita Williams saw the world differently from space, we hope today we gave you a new perspective too. Thank you so much for joining us.
Designed with precision, crafted for those who demand the extraordinary, where elegance meets tranquility, and every moment is a masterpiece, a space for every chapter of life, where memories are made. This isn't just a home, it's your statement. B&W Developments, a legacy of innovation and excellence.
SBC in UAE. At SBC, we specialize in structuring, transfer pricing, corporate and international taxation. Our seasoned team with Big Four experience delivers holistic tax solutions tailored to meet your objectives. Unlock opportunities and thrive in the global market with SBC. Our unmatched transfer pricing capabilities ensure optimal planning and compliance. Gain global transfer pricing insights with our database resources. We deliver tailored solutions with our industry-specific expertise. Experience our commitment to quality service, result-oriented approach, consulting within and beyond borders. With our offices in the UAE, India, and the US.
This is for those who move, those who don't wait for things to happen. They make them happen. They don't follow maps, they draw them and build what isn't there. They don't call it instinct, they call it Tuesday.
At Standard Chartered, we're here for those who never stand still, who want trusted expertise in the world's most dynamic markets.
Now is your time.
वो पैसा ही क्या पैसा जो सिर्फ पैसा बन के रह जाए, जिसकी कीमत सिर्फ नंबरों में मानी जाए। बढ़ता रहे
बड़े होने का एहसास ना दे पाए। सिर्फ जेबों में कैद किसी को आजाद न कर पाए। वो पैसा ही क्या पैसा जो रात भर जगा के भी सपने ना सच कर पाए। जो ऐसे ना नचाए और ना ही किसी का घर बनाए। वो पैसा ही क्या पैसा जो जिंदगी पे ना खर्च किया जाए, क्योंकि सच पूछो तो ये जिंदगी ही तो पैसा है। बैंक ऑफ बड़ौदा, जिंदगी का बैंक।
The Audit Management Tool. In the fast-paced world of auditing, stay ahead with Auditor's Desk. Go paperless with seamless integration. Efficiently track, manage, and monitor all auditing changes in real time. Boost your audit quality with advanced functionalities of sampling, confirmations, issue tracking, and document request system. Perform combined risk assessment. Conduct test of control and test of details using risk and control matrix and audit steps. Ensure compliance with SEBI, Companies Act, Standards of Auditing, CARO 2020, and many more statutory guidelines. Audit modules. Consolidation of trial balances. Limited review with trial extrapolations and analytical review. Deliver top-notch audits in line with NFRA and ICAI standards. Audit better. Auditor's Desk.
In a city known for innovation and growth, a trusted name in professional services has taken a giant leap forward. As we commemorate 20 years of excellence in the UAE, Emirates Chartered Accountants proudly transitions to CLA Emirates by joining CLA Global. CLA Global operates in over 230 locations with more than 15,000 professionals, making it one of the fastest growing international networks. By joining CLA Global Network, we are now part of a larger worldwide organization of independent tax, accounting, and advisory firms, with our head office in Dubai and branches in Jebel Ali, Sharjah, and Abu Dhabi. CLA Emirates is home to a dynamic team of nearly 200 professionals, including 15 partner-level professionals. At CLA Emirates, we uphold our core values of quality, integrity, compassion, teamwork, and value creation to ensure your needs are met with excellence and care. Our services, audit and assurance, accounting and bookkeeping, tax advisory, company and corporation, business advisory. Join us on a journey to excellence. Let CLA Emirates be your trusted partner in navigating the future.
This is the UAE,
a country that makes every effort to give to its people an opportunity of growth. And we at UHY James are proud not only to be giving back to a country that has given us so much, but also playing our part in the growth story of a beautiful nation. A DIFC ADGM registered auditor, impaneled with all the banks and affiliated with free zones and regulatory authorities, part of the UHY International Network, UHY James is a catalyst of growth of the people, investors, SMEs and businesses of this country since 3 decades now. Our services cater to the audit, advisory, tax, consulting, strategic and risk-related needs of diverse businesses, in addition to hand-holding investors and businesses with company incorporation, AML compliance and accounting bookkeeping services. We at UHY James promise no matter how high you aim to grow, we will always be committed to your growth story.
Your business runs on documents regardless of what department or industry you are in. Managing your information is a challenge. From financial statement and employee records to files containing legal documents or even construction plans that are paper or digital information you need keeping business running smoothly. Your employee could waste hours in a day searching for the information they need to do their job. Our archiving services, transforming paper files into digital format stored in secured server. We capture, organize, and index all of your documents. With our mobile solution, find your exact document you are looking for and do full keyboard search to find what you need in a matter of seconds. Anytime, anywhere, from any device, your information is secured in the server with advanced encryption and data access control. We eliminate the risk of loss damage or compromised documents.
In a world built on decisions, precision makes the difference. We are Reliance Surveyors, 48 years of decisions built on trust and precision. Since 1977, a legacy built on trust, precision, and unwavering professionalism. Where vision meets precision, every strategy begins with insight led by visionaries. Together, we define the standard. Our core services: valuation and advisory, strategic consultancy, research, building consultancy, transaction, investment advisory. With over $90 billion in plant and machinery valued, and more than $150 billion in real estate assets assessed, led by the vision and integrity of our chairman, our leadership team, supported by seasoned directors ensuring excellence across all verticals. Led by a strong team, we deliver excellence across residential, commercial, investment, and consultancy services. We've mastered the past, and now we're shaping the future. Value Next. Our excellence is recognized year after year, honored with the Rare Awards of Excellence. Top 34 out of 500 plus consulting firms in the Middle East. Precision-derived decisions, vision, strategy, growth.